Hello, I am the Ronin Ball, and welcome to twitch.tv/Ronin Ball live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Ball. That's right, people. Oh Christ, the audio. Mic bad. Is our mic bad? Hang on. Does that help? Mic R look good on my side in terms of waves and stuff. Audio skip, says Jermaine. Robo Ronin. Did I fix her? Did I fix her now? Sorry. You know, it's just my computer being my computer. Welcome to twitch.tv/RoninBall live stream on the twitch.tv/RoninBall. Thank you, Crackater, and Noah, and Dramacian, and Pony for all coming out to the big show. So, man, how you guys been feeling? I asked because I don't care. I want to talk about me. So, the past 2 days, God, I had some really bad ME days. I really want to say the other version of that, but we're trying not to. Some really bad myalgic encephalomyelitis days, 2 in a row that were just like, stay in bed, don't do nothing, just turn on live stream and just melt into sofa kind of days. I managed to get a couple of things done, but not a lot. Not what I'm used to, like, being able to get done. I guess it was backing up on me and it just had to be. You know, looking back, I have had a great, like, past 3 months in terms of energy and strength. I mean, you know, 1/3 of what any of you would have, not having a genetic disability such as mine. But, you know, 1/3. Rockin' for me. No, I've had a very good past 3 months, considering all the things that I've been doing, running around and releasing short films and the live streams and tracking down, doing some video analysis and things like that. High energy, lots going on, lots of activity, and I managed to stay with it and not have any, oh look, I'm on a vampire sleep schedule and I don't have the strength to get out of bed and everything hurts kind of days for a good long time. So it was a coming, and it was due, and I got it, and, you know, 2 days ain't bad either. I really shouldn't be able to complain, and yet here I am doing it. Rant time, says Dramacian. We'll get into the rant in a bit. Hello, Wolfie. Nice to see you there, and Amatar Vind. Did some melting myself, says Pony. It's always good to melt into a couch, you know. Just occasionally you want to have yourself a nice decompression day. Like, every other really would be best. Just like let everything drop, don't worry about it, whatever it is that stresses you out, just it'll hold till tomorrow, I can worry about it, you know, if I die today, who would really care? Just, you know, focus on that, because that's good and positive. Let the world carry on without you for a bit, and just, you know, Netflix and chill. And if you don't have Netflix, because I stopped, and I'm thinking about getting it back, but I stopped paying those people, then, you know, pop out of Twitch, watch some live streaming of some speed running. For example, at the Midwest Speed Fest, which is going on right now. Big marathon that I'm currently competing with, I believe, unless they've gone off of the, I don't know how long it was supposed to go. I figure through till the end of tonight. One of them, they're 24-hour marathons in the style of a GDQ, but much smaller and much more, you know, grassroots and real, you know, because if you got mostly speedrunners. It's the kind of thing, it's like playing in a baseball league. Just a local baseball league. Most of the audience is the other players. Or it's like presenting a short film. Most of the audience is going to be the people who participated in making the short film. That actually wasn't true for us. We had 55 people to turn out to our short film release. But, you know, it's that kind of thing. So it feels smaller, it feels a little bit more grassroots, it feels sloppier in the execution and that kind of stuff, which actually has a bit of a charm to it. So I was enjoying a bit of the Midwest Speed Fest while I was just trying to get through some bad days. And some shit happened. And we'll talk about that. Compared to you getting into arguments with Amazon and Comcast, this is rather tame, this is a guy called Jim. Let me tell you about Comcast and Verizon and AT&T and their overthrow of the Federal Communications Commission. And it's not in the hands of the people anymore because they took votes for 10 years. 10 years they were taking votes over and over again. Do you guys want us to deregulate the internet? And every single time people came out and said, no, we don't. Quit asking. And the next year, do you want us to deregulate the internet? Stop asking. It's like 80%, high 80s. No, it hasn't changed in the past 6 months. Stop asking. And then finally they asked the final time again. They said, no. And then boom, okay, we're going to deregulate the internet anyway. Just conveniently, after Verizon's Ajit Pai happened to be appointed to the chairman of the FCC, but now it's okay, it's still the people's government. You want to rant? We can rant. I know how to rant. Wolfie got a 121 time on dessert on the desert levels, and you're just crazy, man. Why do you even do that to yourself? All right, everybody, shut up. We're gonna play some Clustertruck here before we get into controversy and talking about how, you know, professional gaming needs to learn how to deal with controversy because they haven't figured it out. We've got a potential, it's not a new skip here, and I did it last time on last live stream where we managed to take the second fastest, put in the second rank here in World 9 ever, second fastest in the world through 9 with the right here, baby. While we were doing that, before we got deep into that, I played with a method that Snakeathon developed quite a while ago. Wait, did I go too far forward? For a potential, like, skip of all of this. So it's set up here, go over the side, into the side of him, and then you want to come down onto his wrist. It's very difficult. But what we found out was that on my first, okay, you gotta go faster. On my first go of this, when I, cleared it, when I did it the, intended way, almost, was that it took me 25 seconds to get through a level that routinely, where are you? What are you doing? Routinely, I looked at my splits for the full game, I averaged like 41 seconds clear on this. And look at that. How many attempts was that? Like legitimately 5 or 6? And boom, I already got like the jump that I needed. I mean, not the full jump, but I managed to get, more or less the jump that we're looking for there. The deal here is that if it takes me on average 40 seconds, and if like a good clear of 9-10 takes 36 seconds or so, I mean, you can do it faster, but like a good and safe clear takes 36 seconds, and this method can safely be put in 25 seconds. That means that if this method could be made to be about 50%, like, you know, if it was a coin toss, whether or not you were going to get it, if you could get it down to that, don't do that. If you could get it down to that, then that would make it worth going for it. And honestly, if you could get it down to, yeah, there we go. Nope, that ain't gonna work. If you could get it down to like 1 in 3 shot, if you get so good at this method that 1 in 3 times it came in for you, then I would think that it's worth going for it. Because you're gonna lose, like, here's the thing. Nope, get to the front trucks. You're not paying attention because you're trying to talk about it and commentate it. But if... here... Damn, I landed it too. Hello Zorglob, thank you for the bits. If you could do that, 1 in 3 chance, it takes about 11 seconds to find out, at the longest, it takes about 11 seconds to find out whether or not you nailed it. So, if you get to those 11 seconds and you didn't nail it, you reset immediately, start the level again, and you get it on the second go, you lost no time over the conventional method. If you have to reset again and you get it on the third go, you lost, you know, around 10 seconds on the method. But if it could be 1 in 3, wouldn't that make it worth going for? You know, you lose 10 seconds, sure, but if you nail it the first time, you save like 15, 16 seconds, at least me as a player, if I'm averaging a 41-second clear on World 910 in my full runs because I'm trying to be safe and not screw up a 89 levels worth of work that I've just put in. It could be a major thing for us if we could get this skip. After a couple hours trying, I got it down to 1 in 6 or something, but I wouldn't call that consistent at all. Yeah, and that's, if you got it down to like 1 in 6, that's already, you know, that shows a lot of promise for this. I mean, there are things in this game that when we first started trying them, okay, this could work. Yes, it did. Now I just have to actually get up to the top and put it in. Yeah, damn it. 23 seconds there. I was kind of rushing it. But, yeah, if you can get it down, like, there are things that we started out in this game that were like, oh, you'd never be run viable on that just by practice and a little bit of tweaks and stuff and just getting better at them, they became run viable. If you can get it down to 1 in 6 after a couple hours worth of practice, if that can be halved and it's 1 in 3, I think it's worth it. Because you're not losing time on the first death over the conventional method. I mean, once you commit to doing this method, you gotta stick with this method. You can't try it once and then go to the conventional, or else you've just lost that time. But if you can do it once, fail it, do it a second time and put it in, you didn't lose any time, do it a third time, you've only lost 10 seconds, which isn't that big of a time loss considering what you might save and what you might do for like world records, new PBs and stuff. 1 in 12 actually hitting the buttons. I believe it. Because there's that time pressure that it isn't worth it if you don't do it immediately. Yeah, if you don't do it quick, then it's not... I mean, it's still worth it for me, anyway, because my 910 is so slow. Like, has been anyway. We worked out some new strats, or rather the same old strats that everybody else has been using, but I got on board for them. Not enough. Not enough. So the problem there is, the subtlety of this is that you kind of got to get on that truck really quickly and start rubbing it in order to make this work. You got to be on that wrist and hanging out on it for a minute to get it to go, which requires the right jump at just the right time, and the jump is actually a non-mega jump kind of. You know, Snake described it to me as it's kind of a failed mega jump, because you want to come in low and you want to slap into it early. At least that's what I've found, is you want to come in low, you want to slap into it early, so that you can get the right timing to be rubbing it and force that to happen. And then get up to the top, line it up. That looks lined up. There you go. 25:14, and that is a clear of the level. I'm going to reset it because we don't want to watch it, but 25 seconds, if that's going to be the average time on a clear of that, for like me, with the slow setup and being careful, shoot, that's over 41 seconds. 25 is 14, 16? What is it? 25 and 16-second time save. That's huge. That's huge. I can afford to miss it once and still put it in and save time. I think this might be run viable in the future, is what I'm getting at. And I think that we should all, you know, Wolfie, you know, we should all be working on this. We should all be looking into this and seeing if we can't get it to where it really is, you know, run viable, because this is going to be a huge thing for Clustertruck if this is, and it's just awesome to have a skip like this too. There you go. Ah, I didn't get the jump. I didn't get the jump. I did it perfectly, but I didn't get the jump. So it's looking like, you know, from that, it felt like the problem with that one. Oh. That the problem with that one was that the way that it was bouncing me off of the side of that truck as I was connecting with him, I got like the wrong bounce at the wrong time kind of deal. Ooh. I can feel it. Oh my god, I was able to feel it that time, like what happens there. When the arm pulls away, you just get an extra, like, sweep of energy. An extra sweep of, you know, jump boost. Oh god, don't do that. I jumped straight into his wrist there. But yeah, I'm not going to spend all day playing with this. I just wanted to look at it briefly at the beginning. Ah! Because it is, like, a major, you know, skip that has been on the books. I remember seeing Snakeathon, you know, having done this in the past long ago, back when I was a member of the Clustertruck Discord server before, you know, I self-ostracized you know, from the community because it was so toxic because I caught a cheater, and so I'm the one who should, you know, who should be treated as an asshole because I'm not the one who was lying to everyone, right? But yeah, back when I was there, I remember coming across this at some point, seeing Snake do this thing, and now that I understand the method a bit more and where to set up exactly in order to put it in, it's looking like the kind of thing that you could nail down. I mean, you see how hard it is, but sooner or later we're gonna need time that we can't get any other way in order to drive this down, and this is probably gonna be the thing. This is gonna be the method, especially for someone like Noah, who's been working on a World 9 world record run. Just routing and training and practicing to beat Trixie's time and get like the fastest possible clears on all the levels in a row. This is a huge thing. I mean, boom, there we go. I'm up. Set her up. Don't like it, but I'm gonna run for it anyway. Yeah. So, yeah. That's the skip, and it can be done. It's, you know, just sitting here tinkering with it for 12 minutes or so that we were tinkering with it. I managed to, like, get up there 3 or 4 times. I think we all need to start putting some time in there and seeing if we can't make it that much more consistent. Just get used to it. Ronan Pond, the arm comes down where you are, right? Could you try hover jumping off the side of a truck? How do you mean that's different than what I was doing there? Because yeah, the arm definitely sort of follows. I'm not sure. I feel like maybe it has different snapping points depending on how far you are into the level. Maybe it just follows you and drops wherever you happen to be. But I feel like it might have like different snapping points where it, you know, comes down. Not sure of that. But this one works real good. I mean, that's the thing is I remember trying this sometime after I'd seen it from Snakeathon, and not like my biggest problem was trying to figure out where should I put this in? How do I do it? Where do I start the jump from? And Snake has done the hard work and found like an optimal position for us to do it, where, you know, 1 in every 12 or so attempts, you get a chance. So like it's working that for that method. By the way, before you try, I tried landing on the trucks on his arm, but it doesn't really work. Ah, yeah, like trying to land on the ones that are further out. Does the arm not disappear? Or, because I remember playing with that too, you know, long ago. And I felt like maybe his arm doesn't do the whole glitching out, disappearing thing, and then it just pulls away from you and goes to like the other place and doesn't work out. But yeah, that's an amazing glitch. That would be a really cool addition to the Clustertruck no ability percent speed run, because they don't need that in any percent. But no ability. Snake actually said that he's going to try and put that into his no utility percent run, which is a run where you can use the skills, you can enable some of the abilities, but only on the one half, because no utilities. So some of the skills fall in as utilities and others as something else. I don't understand. I don't know. I'm not an any percent runner. I don't usually look at the abilities menu. Actually, now that we're thinking about that, what we need to do right now is set up the cheater detection method, which is what? We go to its abilities, turn on the grappling hook, pop into the game. Why did I do that? Stare at something we can grapple to, then pause out, go back to the main menu, onto the abilities, turn it back off. Boom, boom, boom. And then when we come back in, we've got the infinite rotating grappling glitch. So we're good to run. The arm moves away, hugging the truck on the wrist makes it glitch out. Yeah, that sounds familiar too. I think that that's something we should all be like working on, or, you know, just here and there, putting a little bit of time and, you know, trying to figure out, is there, you know, I think it's going to come down to sense of smell, to literally just being so good. That you're like, okay, yeah, it falls there, I'm here, I can see that the arm's going to be at that angle, so I'm going to move a little bit to the right and then come in and just kind of nuzzle and rub your face into it, and then pop up. I don't think it's going to be a thing where it's like there's more specific methodology to it that can really be translated. I think it's going to come down to muscle memory and just skill, but I think we can get that down to a, you know, even if it's 1 in 4 chance, if you could just about guarantee that on the 4th hit you'll hit it, shoot, man, we got to start doing it, because if you can guarantee it's 1 in 4, then that means every time you're flipping, you know, you're rolling a 4-sided die, sooner or later you're going to come out on, you know, a 4 and have maximum crit and not hit yourself. And then boom, you just saved, you know, 15 seconds over the conventional route. That's huge. That's an entire level. That's a whole death negated by one strategy, one weird route at the end of the game. That's brilliant. Sense of smell. I play by sense of smell. A 4-sided die does not guarantee you hit it every 1 in 4 times, though. That's okay, fair enough. But you know what I'm saying. You got a 1 in 4 chance. Even that would be kind of worth going for it. I think we can get there on that method. You know, at least right now. I'll discourage myself by trying it more later, probably. But for now, we're going to get into the actual speed run of the game. Full runs now, people. We spent all of the last live stream, which was like a 6-hour-ish long live stream, running World 9, running and routing World 9 to try and see if I couldn't get better at those levels, because really the weakest part of my splits, the weakest part of my run, and kind of everyone's run, ooh, that would have been good if it came in, is World 9, just because World 9 is friggin' vicious, man. It's awful. It hates you. It's got so much RNG. RNG on the heels of RNG on the heels of RNG. It's nasty, is what it is. So we spent some time looking at and routing World 9, managed to come in with the second fastest clear of the world that's ever been put in, got a new PB. I need to upload that video to YouTube. I've edited it down. But if you missed it, it is in the clips here on Twitch, or the highlights rather, under the videos tab on twitch.tv/RoadandPulling. You'll find the run. Okay, that's how I always intend to do it. You shut up. Shut up. But yeah, so we're hoping that if I can get through some of the run, then we'll come into World 9, we won't die as much, and we'll come out with HTDN's time is what I'm going for now. Damn it, again on that lifting up truck on the right side. Which is to take our current PB, as a matter of fact, let's just check it. PB 25296, we need to update that. No, you're still here, right? Update the PB. My PB is on screen now. It's 24:53:41. What we need to do is take off some amount of seconds to get down to 24:28, because HTDN's is a 24:29, and I guess it's all zeros on that. But, yeah, so that's what we're going for now. Drive, take another death, basically 1.5 deaths off of my run, and we'll take HDDN slot, I'll take 4th, and then we'll just keep going toward world record until we're there. Alright, so, my favorite game says It's Me Destroy. What is? Surely not this. I'm rather fond of it myself, if you hadn't noticed.
You can't buy me hot dog, man.
Hey there, everyone. What's up? On 9-hour stream, please. Thank you for the 100 bits insights. No. Probably not a good idea. I'm recovering from bad myalgic encephalomyelitis days. I don't know, I woke up feeling good, so there's no real recovery involved, but thank you for the cheer. So what I wanted to talk about today was censorship, controversy, how competitive gaming has just routinely failed at dealing with the existence of things that are not, you know, advertiser friendly by YouTube standards, that are not happy, shiny, oh, everything's always sunshine and lollipops and rainbows everywhere. I wanted to talk about how, despite the fact that this is a sport, and that sports have been dealing with controversy for a very long time, and that they've all learned a bunch of lessons, those lessons have not been communicated to competitive gaming for some reason, apparently. Well, I mean, it makes sense. Most gamers, you know, I'm not gonna say, oh, yeah, most gamers tend to be the anti-jock crowd, and so, you know, bases ball? Who's bases ball? Who's bases and why do they have a ball? They're not sports ball players, so maybe that has to do with it. I'm just joking there, but you know, like the NFL has been wrought with gobs and gobs of controversy over the years, and they've handled it rather poorly for a very long time, and then they figured some stuff out and started not being stupid about it. Ooh, hey, that's a way to use that scenario. And what they figured out, thank you for the sub, whomever that is, I will look over just as soon as I can, but you know, what they figured out is that you can't, like, pretend it doesn't exist. That's really sort of the general rule of actually just kind of reality. Hang on, we got a maybe really great, no, damn it. Really great climb, it's an 11.6, and a bad next level click, whatever. You know, the biggest problems in sport emerge when, fuck it. And it was Snowman Olaf, subscribed for 11 months. Pod, I enjoy the parasocial relationship with you. So you saw the Tom Scott video, did you? Thank you for the sub, Snowman Olaf. You can't just pretend like it doesn't exist, because what happens there is you are now being complicit in it. You know, like, in the bases and the balls, in bases ball, Mark Mcgwire was a huge, you know, star, here on the Tigers, right? It was the Detroit Tigers, Mark Mcgwire, wasn't it? Mark Mcgwire, huge friggin' star, just blasting him over the fence every friggin' game. My God, look at the biceps on him. He just cranks him, he rips him. And then eventually, you know, he owned up, it came out and he owned up to the fact that, yeah, I've been using steroids. Which is like, yeah, really? Is that why you're, you know, doing things that other human beings in your sport who've been training exactly as long as you have cannot do with the oh, really? Huh? Who would have suspected ever, Mark? But yeah, he came out and he acknowledged I did steroids. And, you know, here's the thing. First off, before we get into, like, how you handle that if you're an organization such as the MLB, who makes the sport into entertainment for people to watch at home. Yeah, before we get into that, let's just talk about the implications of doping in sports, because, you know, sports, they're not just professional. You have professional leagues, but that doesn't mean that everyone who plays the sports are professional. Lots of people have, you know, aspirations of being professional, of being at that level, of being able to play in the big leagues in whatever their sport is. So when you get people who are, you know, the big stars and the public folks who are doping in order to be able to do what they do, who are cheating the game, what you end up with is a culture where it is clear to everyone who does have that dream of wanting to someday be Mark Mcgwire, that's what you need to do. Like, when you raise the level of competition to the bar where it's okay to dope, where it's okay to cheat, that means that everyone has to dope, everyone has to cheat. So basically, in order to be competitive in this sport now, you have to, you know, become addicted to substances. You have to dope your body with things that shrivel up your testicles usually and cause a whole bunch of other problems that then you have to take other drugs to try and deal with. And, you know, it's not just about, oh, but you're sending the wrong impression to the children, oh, what will the children think kind of thing. No, it's what will the other people in the sport have to do just to compete on quote unquote, your level, because your level is the drugs. And it means that in order to compete, they'll have to also take the drugs that you're taking. So, you know, you gonna recommend that, doctor? Doctor, I've decided to, you know, to dope in my sport. It's not just that it undermines, like, the fairness. Oh, I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah! The fairness of the game, that some people do it and some people don't. It's oh shit, I did this completely wrong. It's also that it changes the sport fundamentally. What you have to do to participate in the sport. Like, how far you have to be willing to go. It's not just a game anymore that's about your skill and your talent and how many hours you've put in at the gym and in training and everything else. Now it's also about whether or not you can successfully dope without being caught as well as the next guy. You know? It's fucked up is what I'm saying. I'm not happy with this, but you know what? I'm used to our old PBs, and I've just looked over, or our old splits. I've just looked over and seen that we're only now coming off of green time. Only on this attempted clear did we go off of green time. So yeah, fuck it. We'll keep running on it. 18 seconds. We've got much more, you know, friendly splits. So there's, you know, it's not just the, oh, but what does that mean for the kids kind of argument? No, it means that everyone who wants to try and play in the league and compete with you has to be doing that too, and especially when you've got rules against it, that means that, like, you have to break the rules. And it comes down to, it's just fucking ridiculous. The whole thing becomes ridiculous. So, you know, bear that in mind when you decide to cheat at a sport. You're changing the sport. You're changing what other people are going to have to expect of themselves and be able to draw out of themselves, and maybe what you end up with is basically setting together a culture of cheating, where it has to, the only way you're gonna compete here is if you cheat. You gotta lie and deceive and, hang on. Come on! Are you kidding me? No? Alright, we're gonna reset this run, but I just wanna get this in. What the hell? Like, every time I come to this, it's a little bit different. Like, I was doing it in, you know, on our PB, and I'm like, oh, that's where I need to hit it. But where it was showing me I needed to hit it, it was too far to the right of where I usually go, and I'm like, do I really need to change that? And then I just tried to change that. No, I don't need to change that. It's not that far to the right. I hate that fucking level. It seems to jump around on you. We got some golds in there? Holy shit, we got some golds. Unless things were off. I don't think they were off. 3-5? 3-5? Yeah. Okay. First try every time. This is no cry, yeah. Let's see. Tom Scott did a good job on that video, says Snowman Olaf. Indeed. Forever Lewd. I do mind because you're advertising in another channel. What am I doing? Am I accidentally restreaming? I'm not restreaming to, like, Harvin Pawn, am I? Latra is streaming? It's not me, right? I'm not doing anything wrong? I'm not doping, am I? I didn't inject anything accidentally, right? I'm okay? I can't make sense of that conversation right there. Heyo, Forever Lewd, how you doing? Not me, it's my boy. Oh wait, not me, okay, good. It's my boy, hello, Terrorchula. Terrorchula. I see you, my boy Pawn. Alright. But yeah, so you know, the NFL is a big offender in, you know, Major League sports of, like, having controversial issues, of having things where players are beating their wives, as, like, characters, you know, personas who are part of the sport are then going off and doing horrible, awful, nasty things, and then, like, the NFL wants to cover that shit up, doesn't want to talk about it, doesn't want to, you know, ask the questions of how does this affect the sport, how do people feel about, you know, knowing that this person was also, you know, beating up women in their off time, you know, talking about the rage. The NFL has also had just issues about the safety of the sport. Obviously, American football is vicious. I mean, the whole goal of the thing is to slam your face into the other guy's face as hard as you can and stop him. And not wanting to have conversations about changing the rules and about the number of concussions that occur, not just in a professional season, but that occur in frickin' pee-wee sports, you know? That occur in high school games and college games, that there are kids out there who, because of the standard that's set, of how hard you hit and the way that you hit and what you need to do to get the other person down and everything, that they become like what the sport is outside of just this big professional game where people have signed contracts that are like, yeah, if I break my neck, I won't hold you accountable because, you know, I've decided that this is my life, apparently. That the only way that I'll be happy as an athlete is to be working for people who want me to break my neck, potentially, to hit the other player that hard and to be so vicious and awful, you know, but for the sake of entertainment, so it's all cool. So the NFL has, you know, tons of controversies inside of it about the safety, about how long it's just, you know, decided conveniently not to talk about what it knows in terms of statistics of how many players get injured and the ways that it ruins their lives and the number of people who come into the sport out of college with dreams of being an NFL player and then play for a season, get massively injured, and then that's it for them, and they can't play in the sport anymore, and that was their, you know, main way of making money, and there's a lot of things the NFL has dealt with over the years in terms of controversies, and they're really bad at it, and I would say that recently they started to get a little bit better. They showed signs of hopes. Now, I don't really follow any sports. I don't really follow anything that happens off of this live stream. You know, and I can barely be bothered to look at chat, so I don't follow things, as a general rule. But I am aware that, you know, the NFL has started to, like, talk about these things and started to address these issues and at least be open about the fact that there are problems, that there are issues, and that is kind of step number one and the final step as well, as far as I'm concerned, when you're talking about, you know, controversy in professional sports, of which speedrunning and, you know, competitive gaming absolutely are professional sports. Yeah, shoot. Is there anybody gonna make it through here, get back on their feet and go to goal? Looks like you are. I can't really wait for you, though, considering how much time we've lost, so we're dead. You know, the first and last step is just not to pretend that it doesn't exist, because if you pretend that it doesn't exist, then you foster a community and an attitude where it's okay, where it's just the way things are. You know, there's just cheating in speedrunning, there's just misogyny, racism, homophobia, transphobia in competitive gaming, you know? It's just the way it is. What are we gonna do about it? We can't. We're just trying to put on a show here, you know? It's the same line with the NFL and all, you know, professional sport agencies that have been sucking off of actual athletes for so many years in order to make money. Have always had, listen, you know, we're just trying to put on a show here. This is supposed to be fun, entertainment. This is for, you know, we don't want to make it all heavy and nasty and dirty and stuff. And when you get that argument, first off, it tells you something about the people who are organizing these, you know, these public events around the sport. And that's that they don't actually give a shit about the sport, do they? They're just looking at it and saying, oh, well, here's an opportunity to make money off of other people doing things that are incredible that people like to watch because it's impressive. So let's, you know, let's do whatever we have to, sometimes pay, sometimes bribe, sometimes just like make them feel special in order to get them on our show. and then just try desperately not to actually talk about any of the, difficult things that might come up in the sport, like injuries and, people losing their career, and cheating and doping and things like that, because we're just trying to put on a show. Right. Well, might I recommend that if you're just trying to put on a show, you open up a burlesque, bar or something like that, because if you want to be involved in a sport, if you want to make a show out of the sport, that's going to require you to actually give a toss about the sport, about the state of it, about how many people, about the people who play it, about the people, their well-being, about the people who watch it and consider it part of their lives and part of their, culture and community and stuff like that. You actually have to give a piss about it. And I know you're not used to that, corporate America. Just corporate world, rather. But, that's kind of how it is. And what is amazing to me is that we can see the same mistakes. I mean, it's not amazing to me that we can see the same mistakes being made in competitive gaming, in speedrunning, by those who are... by those who are turning it into, a marketable, here's something you can watch. It's not surprising to me that you see the same mistakes being made, but it is. It's surprising to me that the people actually who are, small and on the ground and grassroots and, who don't have a big following are following, the same rules of corporate, let's just not talk about it mentality when it comes to their content and things like that. Damn it! They just didn't give me any truck whatsoever. We're gonna have to reset this one. We are too red. Too red. Oh, but I made it all the way out that time. And I can do that to get it in. Maybe we'll stay on this one for a bit longer before we reset. And so now we come to the rant. Well, I mean, it's not gonna be a rant because it's not that big of a deal. It's disheartening, discouraging, it sucks. But I started out this live stream and I sort of pitched Midwest Speedfest is going on right now. A small GDQ-like marathon where you've got speedrunners running, a variety of games. Yeah, let's try that again. Running a variety of games for the sake of generating money for charity. It's weekend long, I believe. Yeah. No, missed it. Can I get back and still stay alive? I can. Weekend-long marathon where for 24 hours each of the days they've got live streamers who are streaming from home in to the event. They also do an on-site, a live show more... Oh, wow, he pulled away quick. More in the direct vein of GDQ, of what we, of what people think of from GDQ-style speedrunning marathon. Let's just complete this level and then I'll reset. There you go. Gets me out somewhere anyway. Up. They do that. The Midwest, what is it? It's Midwinter Speedfest, I think, is coming up. In fact, submissions are opening soon for it, if they haven't already. And that'll be held in February or something like that in Minneapolis. And that will be a live on-site GDQ-style thing, where it's a big event and you're actually there. I actually kind of like what Midwest Speedfest is doing with these, restreamed, the live streamer streams, and then we restream them on our channel thing. It makes it so much more convenient to participate in a big marathon like that. I mean, it's not a big marathon. I don't know how many people we got watching right now, but possibly more than are watching Midwest Speedfest right now for the size of it. But I also like that. It's a smaller thing. It's a small, the people, therefore, who are participating in it, I mean, tend to be speedrunners. The people watching, the people who are there, the people who are in the community are speedrunners. So it's like, you get to talk speedrunning with speedrunners at the Speedrun Marathon. Everybody's having fun, and it's about speedrunning. Unless you offhandedly mention the shittier side of speedrunning, in which case you get banned from chat. Has been my experience in the past 24 hours. Aperture Combine says, after 4 concussions, your head just explodes. And the number of concussions that are taken, and then fuck world, the WWE, wrestling. the reports that have come out of that where, you know, somebody's got the flu and explosive diarrhea and they're on tour and it's like, the show must go on, get out there. And, you know, I can't remember who it is. Is it like Reigns or some WWE person just like telling the story of going out, you know, for the show, and like they can pick out in the footage, and that's where I shit myself. Actually shit themselves during the fight because they were so ill, but the show must go on. You know, so there's going to be controversy in sport. Mainly it revolves around people taking advantage of the athletes, and the athletes taking advantage of the game when they start cheating. You got 10 more viewers than Midwest Speed Festival. Maybe at the end of this we can raid them after I tell you the story. So, you know, as I said, had 2 really bad ME days, you know, sick, no energy, I'm just, keep the lights off, please don't talk to me kind of days. Oh, this is all big, slow openings. And, I knew that, you know, I've been in the Midwest Speed Fest, like, Discord for year and a half or something like that. Snakeathon turned me on to it some time ago and said, you should submit to this one too. When I was submitting to GDQ and I looked into it, I was interested, but at the time I was also just too much on my plate, didn't understand it either. You know, I'd never seen how one of their events go, and there is this difference of the ones that are on site and the ones that are restream. I really like the restream ones. But, so, I've been around their Discord server, you know, it's been one of like 5 servers that have been on my tab for a very long time. I'm doing this all wrong. We're in anyway. And, so Midwest Speed Fest came on, can't remember what they're calling this particular one. Mid-fall Speedball? Yeah, I think that's it, the Mid-fall Speedball. But, you know, it's just cool to see, especially because you're seeing, you know, you're seeing some runners who are kind of there to practice for GDQ. That's obvious, that's clear. That they want to, you know, try out their commentary, try out possibly their couch, too, just to see how things are going to go, try and work out some of the difficulties of doing a run live and, you know, on a smaller stage kind of thing. So you got that, but you've also got people who, oh, crap. Oh, crap. Okay, I think I can get in from here. I can't. Never mind. We'll start over. Because we don't need to take a death, and honestly, I'm more here to talk right now. I've got more of my mind focused on what I'm talking about. It's hard. It's hard, man. But yeah, so I spent those 2 days at the Mid-Fall Speedball. Probably 14 hours of the days if you, like, collected all the time that I was just lying on the couch. Hanging out in chat, doing what I do, you know, doing this, not this, but, you know, doing me, which is, you know, you've got a lot of, sort of, second tier speedrunners. I mean, and that's not a criticism, I'm just saying, like, you know, mostly not the people who are going to be at GDQ, which is not a criticism, it's actually one of the things that I like more about it, because GDQ does seem to have, it has an image for me of you know, there's an in-group there, and the people who have been are more likely to go again, and it's more about who you know, and your history and stuff like that. But yeah, so, I'm in chat, cracking wise, making jokes, making people laugh, giving the runner something to talk about, something to distract them, making the runner laugh, like taking their stress away, stuff like that. Just doing what I do. What did I do? Don't do that. Don't do what you do there. I hit the button instead of just letting it start on its own. So I'm doing what I'm doing in there, making friends, meeting people. It was a good time. It was fun. You know, getting to chat about speedrunning with speedrunners and stuff. It was all well and good and nice. And then, at the end of a Splatoon run, which was a pretty well commentated run, I'm clearly just not into Splatoon, because it was a well commentated run, well executed, you know, showed off some tricks, took some time losses in order to show off some tricks, that kind of thing. It was a good run. but it was hard to keep my interest. I don't know, certain games just aren't your game, so as a speedrun, no to Splatoon for me. But I still, like, sat there and watched it, and at the end, you know, it was a good commentary, it was fun. The runners started talking about, you know, their community, given, like, a pitch that you usually would see at the end of a speedrun. Saying, you know, we got a great community. I can't do that. We got a great community. If you want to, you know, get into this run, I highly recommend you join one of our Discord servers. We got different servers for every version of the game. We talk about it. It's great. You know, we're really open and we can help you learn and stuff like that. And, like, as he was saying that, I had, like, this just genuine moment of realizing, oh, well, if I were asked to, you know, if I were on one of these things, I couldn't do that pitch at all. I couldn't say that, you know? Like, it was a moment of my genuine realization that we don't have a community in Clustertruck. We have a lot of very cool individuals, Wolfie, Flaxy, Snake, AJ, Trixie, you know, lots of cool individuals in there, and then, like, as a group, not when those people get together, but as a group, the people who hang out in our Discord, you know, server are just nasty, horrible people. We got Tascanos, a moderator who thinks, you know, that cheating is just no big deal, A-okay, and the people who apparently are more interested in their friendships with people who have been lying to them than they are in knowing that they've been lying to them the whole time, and acknowledging what that means for the community and for the sport. Like, we have a really shitty community. You go on Landfall Games Discord server, I don't recommend it. I mean, I left it because I don't recommend it. Because, like, it's toxic. It's just awful. The in-group mentality, just insane. And it's not the actual runners is the thing. Like, the actual competitive runners aren't the ones, but, like, it's just a infestation of, there's an ant colony in there. Cockroaches got into the cupboards, and I can't recommend spending your time there, and you probably won't get help on speedrunning from those people. So yeah, I had this genuine moment of like, wow, so that, you know, that's what I'm missing in speedrunning. And to be fair, to be honest, like, I do have this smaller group of just individuals that, you know, friends on Discord, we DM each other regularly, AJ and Snake and Trixie and Wolfie and Flaxy and I, you know, people like that. Am I throwing Flaxy in there as a regular thing? But, you know, like, that exists, but what I don't have is that community that runner was, like, talking about, that I actually worked for a while when I first joined the Discord community, the Clustertruck Landfall Games Discord community. I worked for a while to try and, like, help foster it, help make it, because it really wasn't there. There wasn't a lot going on in the channel. People weren't really talking about it, weren't really talking about the runs, weren't really, like, meeting and just having conversations. It was just this dead channel on Landfall Games, and I just started talking a lot and trying to, like, get some energy from the community and try and, like, see, can we get people to, I mean, even if you can get, like, just competition, just, like, people, you know, kind of wryly wink and a nod, kind of, I'm gonna beat you, kind of thing, you know, that would be cool. That's part of the sport, that's part of sporting, that's part of community of sports, is let's have some of that, some friendly rivalry, that kind of stuff, and it was just, like, dead. And so I worked for, like, 6-8 months, you know, part of my thoughts around that community were, let's try and make something of this. Like, if the community isn't here, we can build it. It's up to us as the runners. And AJ and I would be often found talking in there. You know, occasionally we get Trixie involved. Snake's kind of quiet, so wouldn't participate, but wouldn't regularly participate, I mean. But yeah, that community just wasn't there from day one in the first place, even before there was controversy. And then after I found a cheater, I was more ostracized than the cheater from this community of, you know, speedrunners and people, friendly folk. I was more ostracized for having caught the person. It's like, you tell someone the unfortunate news and they hate you. It's like, don't kill the messenger here. But yeah, so I'm watching that on whatever it is, Midwest Speed Fest. And he says that, and it's like the first moment all day that I realized, like in that moment, wow, this is actually, I'm about to type the first like genuine thing that I've typed all day. Like I keep it light, it's fun, it's a charity run, it's, I'm trying to help people be comfortable while they're doing their speed runs, give them something to laugh at themselves, laugh at the game, laugh at me, be a clown, whatever's gonna work, and I enjoy that, people enjoy that, so, we got a good thing going, me and people. I like being an idiot, you like me being an idiot, cool. But, occasionally you want to be genuine, you want to say something that actually reflects, that isn't just a meme. It actually has depth and meaning and purpose to it. And, as he was talking about how he's got this great community, and I'm realizing I don't, I just kind of shared that sadness in chat by saying, God, I wish I could say that. My community is awful. Lots of good people, and, specifically, I specified lots of good individuals, but, as a crowd, the community is just toxic. And somebody replied, God, I love my community. And I said, my community thinks cheating is A-okay. And then, boom, the ban hammer fell. Boom, your messages have been deleted. And actually, I'd just been timed out at that point. They timed me out for 10 minutes, my messages have been deleted, and it was particularly nasty, on my end, like my personal experience, not nasty on their side, but nasty because, like, in my own fucking community, in my own game, I find somebody who's been lying to us for months and months and months about holding this world record, who then starts lying to us about other things, prove and reprove, that's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, get him to admit this, get him to admit that, with the help of fucking journalists, all the work that had to be done to, actually drag this, like, falsehood out into the light of day, and what I got back was, God, why do you have to make drama? Like, dude, I didn't make the drama. I caught the fucking drama. Like, if you're sad about the drama, so you wanted the cheater to still be cheating and lying to everybody? Is that what you wanted in the sport, in your game, supposedly? And that's the thing, is most of the people who were, like, commenting this kind of shit and that make it a toxic community don't even fucking run Clustertruck. I don't know what they're doing there. I don't see them on the leaderboards, They used to be on the... Oh, I used to play 2 years ago. Oh, okay. Cool, so... What are you still doing here? Well, I still got the channel open, so I thought I'd commentate on, spectate on things that I'm no longer involved in. Well, there's a community trying to make important decisions about, how we go forward now that we'd had this incident of lies and cheating that was proliferated and maintained for almost a year. I just thought I'd weigh in to tell you that you're a shit you're a shit stain for, catching the cheater. Because you're making the drama. Is that how it works for you? Okay, good luck with, like, logic in the rest of your life. But, that's the experience that I had. I was ostracized from my community, and then when I slightly bring up, just as an aside, something, while I'm making the first genuine statement that's not just memeing and fucking joking for 14 hours with these people who I've been hanging out with all that time, boom, chat moderators on it, timeout. Don't talk about that shit here. And it's just an aside. It wasn't even like I was gonna launch into anything. It was a genuine moment of this runner was talking about that, and it made me think, oh God, that sucks. And I've been talking to all of these people for all this time, starting to form relationships. Wouldn't it be nice if I could be genuine with the people I have relationships with? And as an aside, I mentioned this thing. And it's not gonna be like a turn in, there was no warning, there's no, hey, would you mind, we don't want to make that a big topic or anything, which I know, I have said on these live streams, like, GDQ has to fucking deal with that shit. If there's all these controversies, you get racists and bigots and assholes that, they've been to GDQ a number of times, and then somebody posts the screenshots of their Discord where they're, like, all Jews must die shit. And it's like, God damn it, it's just a charity event trying to like put on a show here. Do they really have to deal with this? They don't want to have to Like, they got a 7-day event with hundreds of thousands of viewers and raising over $2 million a year. They got a lot on their plate. Could they not have to deal with this kind of bullshit controversy? I've said that right here. So I get it. Charity event, we don't want to, like, focus on, like, negative shit. But, you know, it's also a charity event about speedrunning. And if a speedrunner who's been chatting with the speedrunners in the speedrunner chat, you know, during the speedrunning marathon, can't offhandedly, as an aside, mention the existence of some of the shitty shit that exists in speedrunning. You know, just like tangentially associated with what I'm talking about, which is that my community sucks and not all communities in speedrunning are cool, and there's a lot of, you know, in-crowd bro mentality that comes about just in competitive gaming and in the little circles that form on Discord. Just in the mentioning of something genuine and experience that I had in like 1 1/4 of a post, I'm censored for it. And you know, it's almost, it's worse because it's GDQ. Or it's not GDQ. Like GDQ, the big friggin' thing, they got a name, they got an image, they got a brand. You know, millions of dollars they're raising for charity. And then you got this small, homegrown, grassroots little thing that's just trying to do something neat, show off some speed runs that you're not going to see at GDQ, give some people some opportunities to run that, you know, probably wouldn't get the opportunity to run at a GDQ. Smaller marathon, doing its own thing, awesome. And instead, and you're just going to copy the playbook from the giant, like, corporate entity? From the large entity that has all of that stuff, you're gonna like not take advantage of the fact that you are grassroots and you are small and it's mostly speedrunners watching the speedruns. I mean, it's fine, you can, is the thing. You can. It's just shitty. And what it is, you know, what it made me think about is that it's endemic of professional sporting and of, competitive gaming in general, speedrunning and all the other ways that there's competitive gaming, that, you know, we don't want to actually talk about the things that are fucked up. We just want to pretend that they don't exist, which is sort of endemic of just the human experience, isn't it, in, you know, 2019, in these modern days. You know, there's shitty stuff out there. You live in a country, if you live in America, that has internment camps. Something that we couldn't have said since like the 1950s and, you know, since World War II and Japanese internment camps. I don't think that we've had internment camps since then. We now have internment camps in 2019 on the southern border. Let's just not talk about it. You know, and it's very much, it's built into that like, some of you were worried about me as I was applying for partner on Twitch that, you know, you talk politics and you talk, you know, real stuff and, you know, this isn't gonna work, man. You can't do that and be a partner. Twitch isn't gonna like that. And like your worries, your concerns are legitimate and genuine and fair. And isn't that a problem? That your concerns are legitimate and genuine and fair? That the policy of the wide open, fair expression internet, where we've finally connected all human beings, we've torn down national cultural borders, and you know, everybody's connected now, and everybody's one, and you could just be free and open, and you know, freedom of expression, freedom of speech! And what we actually have at the end of the day is the assumption that if you say the wrong thing in the wrong place, you will immediately be censored. Banhammer. Boom! You know, Reddit. The idea of Reddit to me, before I got involved in it, before I actually tried it, was, oh, cool. Giant, wide open social forum where you got topics and boards for anything and everything, and people can discuss and talk and have debates and arguments, and, you know, but, you know, you got it. Free speech. Cool. And what we actually have from Reddit, what Reddit actually is a series of small, insular, you know, self-destructive boards where people who share the same philosophy just share the same philosophy, and anyone who comes along to, you know, debate or challenge or question or present a different argument is just told to get the fuck out of here, you know? Your posts are against the rules because you don't agree with what we're saying. And since we have already referenced that Tom Scott video today, Tom Scott's speech to, his presentation to, what was it? Hello, baby bearish Jew. You okay, Ronan Point? Yeah, I'm fine. But, like, his speech, I can't remember who it was, you know, Scientific Education Council kind of a thing. Hey, Gale guy, thank you for the raid, party of 3. Would you know, hang on. Someone get 3 waters to table 6, party of 3 coming in. Where are the menus? Why is the silverware dirty? Oh, crap. What was I saying? Something about something, and then Baby Bear Jewish came in, and I forgot. Hey man, I work with the Immigration and Customs a lot. We don't have internment camps, and the holding centers, if you're talking about them, have been in place since 2003 or so, and was finished and put in place in 2012. It's not new, not saying they are good, just that it's not something that has been gone since the 1940s. Okay, so it's been around, I mean, it's one thing to have, like, that's the problem here, is that to have, like, you know, basic threadbare tent housing for, like, refugees who are crossing the border because they're trying to escape from horrible things that are going on from people who are murdering them based on their color of skin, or their political or religious beliefs. You know, refugees, to have, like, temporary housing on the border, whilst, you know, we figure out what we're gonna do, is all well and good, so long as the people who are doing that consider it that. Don't consider them internment camps. Don't consider that the end of the path, you know? Like, we're gonna figure out, you know, we're gonna get you applied, we're gonna look into, you know, we're gonna figure out what needs to happen for you to be given asylum. Sure, there's paperwork that's time, here's some temporary housing. I don't know that, you know, it really needs to be tents in the desert in the modern world, but okay, whatever. You know, sure. Sudden influx, you gotta deal with it. You know, maybe just throw up some tents, sure. But you know, it kind of comes down to the intent behind it and who's running it and what they're doing with it and whether it is a stop on the way to resolving a problem or whether it's kind of just where we leave people. And I know that also with customs and immigration, we maintain kangaroo courts that have deported, I believe every 20 years we have deported about 5,000 American citizens based on the color of their skin to countries that often they've never been to because they were born here and shit. 5,000 either naturalized or actual, like, just citizens of the United States of America accidentally get deported every 20 years. So, you know, what does that break down to? A couple hundred a year? Human beings end up getting sent to a country that they've never been to because someone looked at them in the South and said, "You look brown! You need to prove that you're a citizen. Here, come into these kangaroo courts where it really is, the burden is on you to prove that you're a citizen," which isn't how the courts work in any other circumstance. And then, yeah, there's thousands of people have been sent to places they've never been because they were born here. But, you know, maybe English isn't their first language, and we've got these, you know, objectively, measurably racist, both police forces and, you know, judicial systems in place to handle immigration on the South. And I say objectively because the courts did indeed convict good, what's-his-face, the sheriff that, Joe Arpaio, that Trump then pardoned, who'd been operating a measurably convicted, the courts decided, racist police force for several decades, and with the pardon, Trump deprived tens of thousands of American citizens of ever seeing any justice for the harassment, haranguement, and, you know, abuse of their constitutional rights that they'd been receiving under Joe Arpaio all those days. So, you know, when you see tents on the border full of people whom, you know, when you then hear about the, when you then hear people talking about it's a good policy to, you know, take their children away from them as a deterrent. Take children away from parents. in order to deter people from trying to cross the border. You know, we've got a pretty fucked up situation down there. And it's the only reason why we're talking about that right now is that I brought it up as, you know, another thing that people just don't talk about. You know, these issues, we have them. They're real. We know about them. The statistics are there. The truth is in. We've got fucking presidential pardons trying to make it so that we don't have to talk about them. Trying to, you know, set racist fucking prejudicial standards. But, you know, the best version of the world that we can present is the one where we just ignore it, you know? Just don't talk about it. Listen, at the end of the day, I work hard. I don't want to have to talk about this shit. I don't want to think about how fucked up the world is. Holy crap, that was an amazing 210 for a sub 15-second time. Wow. Pulled back some death losses right there, didn't I? What are you doing? Well, I'm messing up the 3-1 open. And then pop over, hit this guy into there, missed the mega jump. We're gonna lose time off of that one. But yeah, we've fostered a culture here where people believe what they believe regardless of fact. You know, regardless of convictions, where you've got people who actually say things like with the Joe Arpaio deal, you know. He was convicted by the court, like the court system actually sent him a cease and desist and said, Joe, listen, out of respect for your many years of service, we didn't just prosecute you. We're sending you a cease and desist because it is measurably a fact that your policies are racist and against the Constitution and the rights of, you know, the people whom you've been torturing in these communities for several decades. So Joe, out of respect for you, which I disagree with whether they should have, you know, offered him anything, we're gonna give you a cease and desist. If you stop now, you know, no prosecution needs to take place. Joe said, you know, threw him the middle finger, kept doing things the way he always did, having a good brown day, I believe is one of the quotes, you know. Let's get out there and have a good brown day, which is, you know, means let's get out there and take, you know, arrest and harass as many Hispanics as we possibly can, under the assumption that the people who have more right to be in this particular geographical location on the planet, as it's their ancestors who were here long before ours were, you know, on the assumption that they shouldn't be here. And you still got people who, like, the federal courts convict, and it's like, well, you can't listen to the convictions of the federal courts. Okay. And then, you know, who can you listen to? What do you listen to? Well, you listen to the president. Well, what if, like, right after the president makes their statement, the, like, Secretary of State comes out and releases a document, you know, like, has to publish, that's not how the law works, please don't listen to that. Who do you listen to now? And it just turns into this big argument of, well, that's the point, you can't listen to anybody. It's all corrupt, so I choose to believe whatever the fuck I want to believe, regardless of fact, is where we have ended up as a culture. And it has to do, I'm just resetting because I want to do this right. Short, long, one more long, one short now. I didn't do it right, but that's better. You know, a big part of what we have right now in our cultural zeitgeist, in our society, in our social institutions, is the just don't think about it deal. I mean, we literally live in a country where our conveniences, our products, our supply chains, from the Walmart to you know, your closet, involve child labor and people in countries where they just don't have big human rights interests. You know, people just don't care about that, who work for these big name corporations, so you watch their advertising 20 times a day, and they've got a workforce of people who don't, you know, who work full time but don't make the living wage for their area, not our living wage, for Malaysia's living wage. And it's just, don't talk about it, don't think about it. It's just the way the world is. It's just, you know, what can you do? You can, at the very least, talk about it, think about it, and try and demand more. That would be sort of the starting point. Not the, let's not talk about it, let's not think about it, let's not acknowledge it. That would be where I would start with it, anyway. And that's, you know, why I even brought all that kind of stuff up, is because, like, it's just sad and it's disheartening, 3, 4, as a human being, just to see human beings, basically. I mean, it's not like it's anything new. It's not like the internet changed it, I suppose, but certainly has immediately reset, as you can do this. Certainly has made it more right up in your fucking face. Can I still get around the corner? Yes, nailed it, and into the goal. It's worth it to take that early reset. Absolutely worth it to take that early reset. Wow, we're 10 seconds ahead? Damn. Should stop talking politics and run the game at some point here. But yeah, it's just sad to see, you know, how it is that you can, like, how you wind up with, like, a world and a mentality and a society and just social constructs where nothing is true, nothing matters, let's just not talk about it, let's pretend it doesn't happen and carry on, you know? It's easier to sell Coca-Cola if we don't talk about Coca-Cola. We don't talk about how Coca-Cola is made. Oh shit! That was a good setup. That was just really bad luck that it didn't give me the jump the way that I had set it up to give me the jump. Okay, give me that. No. Alright, we'll go straight in there. Still on good time. We put in a gold? How did I put in a gold there? Alright, I got a jump I can use. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ow. And so I experienced a much smaller, much lesser, not a big deal version of that with the Midwest Speed Fest in the past couple of days. That just started making me think about censorship and where we stand as a fucking species today, and how we get to the point where truth isn't truth, reality isn't reality, where you can literally have the fucking evidence in your hand and people will be like, that doesn't mean anything. But no, this is what evidence is. Actually, evidence means that it means something. Let's put it. No. Let me explain to you how it is that reality isn't reality. Oh, okay. Yeah, please do go on about that. But the fact, you know, where we do as a culture, like, try to avoid speaking about what is uncomfortable to speak about. That's why we end up with things that are uncomfortable to speak about. You know? Because you don't do, like, let me tell you a Zen story. Let me wrap this, let me make everything connect to everything. I'll tell you a Zen story here, okay? Once upon a time, and this is a story I've heard, I don't know firsthand, because it was before my time at the Zen Center. Once upon a time, they were having a problem at the Zen Center! Fuck! Losing time now. They were having a problem at the Zen Center with people, like, had been stealing. There's a donation box, and they didn't have it secured in the smartest way. Come on, there you go. All right, that's a decent, like, recovery. So people would come into the, you know, front door of this church, see the donation box, reach their hand in, and just, like, take money out of it. So that's pretty fucked up, huh? I mean, I know it's a Zen Buddhist thing. It doesn't look like your churches look kind of deal. It's still a church, man. So they were having a problem, and one day, while meditating, they heard somebody, you know, getting in there, trying to get in there again and trying to rob what is basically the altar, you know, plate. And so the Zen student who heard, what they did is they went immediately from being sat down on the meditation mat, staring at a wall, you know, trying to manifest peace, to chasing this thief down on foot for, like, half a mile. Blocks and blocks and blocks, over fences, into people's yards, chasing, not giving up until the guy who was running turns back, panting, and looks at him, just stops and turns back, and the Zen student stops as well. And panting as well, you know, it says to him, "You can run as long as you want, I'm not gonna stop. I'll be right behind you wherever you decide to go." And you might, like, the reason that I mention that is you might hear that story and think, wow, that doesn't sound like a monkly thing to do. But that is the most monkly thing to do. Because what, you know, Zen and monks and what that practice is about acceptance. It's about accepting everything exactly for what it is, as it is, where it is. And people seem to have confused in the modern era, or just in general because they're people throughout history, the concept of acceptance with tolerance. You know, with being like, well, I accept it, so I'm not going to do anything about it. No, that's not what acceptance is. Acceptance of the moment is accepting that in this moment, you need to chase the fucking thief. You know, you don't need to think about it. You don't need to process. You don't need to worry, wonder, think about. You know, how's this going to look for me as a monk wearing robes that I'm out chasing this thief down? No, the most natural thing in the universe right now is someone is robbing your Zen temple. You chase them, and you track them down, and you just do it without thinking. That's what acceptance is. It's not tolerance. It's not saying, okay, well, I guess this is just how it's going to be. No. No, acceptance is accepting that you are in a situation... I need those time saves. You are in a situation that calls for a certain behavior, a certain action, and not resisting that because that's not usually what you do. You know? Doesn't seem like me. No, you rush in because it's time to rush in. Shit, I'm fucking this up. It's time to reset this one. I can't believe we got this far while I've been, like, talking about all of this stuff for as long as I have been. Talking about out my ass about all this kind of thing. But yeah, like, the more that you just sit back and let things be, that's exactly what you're gonna get, is whatever they be, it's gonna continue being that. So if that's what you're into, you're enjoying the way that things are fucked up, well then, don't do anything or say anything about them, and you'll get the same thing. And that's what I'm just tiring of, culturally. Especially in an era where, you know, it's almost worse that things seem to be so, like, open and modern and everything. Like, there is so much, things have gotten so much better if you know, look for them. We have friggin' transgender House representatives, and it's okay. Fuck! He just disappeared. It's okay to be gay, societally. It's okay to be non-binary in your sexual identity and shit like that. Like, these are things that people had to hide for their entire lives about themselves from everyone they know. You know? Gay people being married and having children, who damn well knew that they were gay, but, you know, it was the only life that they had available to them. Things have gotten better, and it's almost that much, like, worse to have to look out on a world where things have gotten that much better. And see the stark contrast of the places in which they objectively have gotten worse. Or that they are just the same, even. Like, how can we be here and also be here at the same time? It's like, God. You know, at least in the 50s, misogyny was like the way of things, and it's like, okay, misogyny, right. You know, wrong choice and everything, but it is just what's going on. But now, like, when you see the opaque misogyny that does still exist, and people trying to defend it in an era where, no, we're past that. It's that much more fucking shocking and striking and startling. Ugh. And yeah, this is probably why I'm not a partner on Twitch, why they decided not to partner. You look for evil, that's all you will ever find. Look for good, well, if you look for good, that's all you'll ever find too, though. You know? Use your own point. Don't forget that one. If you look for evil, you will only ever find evil. If you look for good, you will only ever find good. So, you know, just look would be the goal. Oh, shit. I need to actually be on this one? Okay, nailed it. Wow, I can't believe I am, like, as complicated as my thought lines are right here, and I feel like I haven't expressed myself very well because I've been speedrunning at the same time. I am also, like, pretty damn proud of having been able to semi-coherently speak about these topics all this time and still be, like, 20 seconds off of PB. This is incredible. Pop, pop. Pop. I mean, that's 20 seconds we can actually get back in World 9 if things went well. All skill, no luck. All skill, no luck. All skill, no luck. Holy crap, all skill, no luck. That was a lot of skill. Next to the luck. Holy balls, pulling that back. Woo! Now in and in and in. But yeah, so, you know, just my experience with being banned from the Midwest Speedfest chat, you know, got me thinking about censorship and how much time seems to be spent, especially for commercial interest's sake, in presenting an image that we are far more, like, modern and you know, reasonable people who treat each other fairly and decently than is actually true. Because it's harder to sell, you know, kitschy little bullshit that nobody needs in their life. Hard to sell little pieces of plastic junk. Damn it. When people are thinking about how dissatisfied they are with the state of their government, their world, with the intolerance, with the wars, with the racism, with the homophobia, the people defending just reprehensible shit. Come on, baby. Yes! 12.1 out of there. Yeah, that's a gold. That was a gold. I don't usually do that, but you know, we're already on bad time, so might as well do it. I love being on bad time, but being close enough that you could get it back means you get to take some extra risks. Into 8-7 now. One of the big RNG moments in the game. Don't want to move while we're going uphill like that, but while we're on the flat uphill, then I can do this. Now, can I get to the front trucks? I don't think I can. Alright, I picked a good truck. I can connect and go into goal. Lovely. Okay, this is not an RNG moment, but it is rather difficult. It's not that difficult, but it trips me up. Behind the line of scrimmage so many times. Hit! And then nobody wants... See? And then nobody wants to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Let's just not talk about that. Didn't happen. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, just very disheartening to come to a speedrunning event full of just speedrunners mainly. You know? And not be able to talk about speedrunning if any portion of the conversation happens to tangentially kind of half-almost reference the fact that some things are not great in speedrunning, that we do have problems. I mean, when you break down the, when you actually just consider, like, the controversies that competitive gaming has seen, just those. Just take out, you know, forget about the industry and loot boxes and, you know, legalized gambling for children and things like that. You forget about crunch time at EA, forget about all the other controversies. Just look at, like, competitive gaming controversies. Uh-oh. Nope, made it. We're good. We're good. I can ride this, I can take the kick, we're in. Just look at competitive gaming controversies, and what do you got? You got, like, Nazi youth propaganda stuff. You got... Whew, I had to get low to make that work. It's scary. Scary. You've got, like, misogyny, like women-hating, like, woman-hating things that have come down. You've got some of the most difficult levels in Clustertruck to still be talking about this topic on while you're running them. You've got... Pull it back and walk it in without a death. Beautiful. 9-3, we just pulled time back. You know, before you even start thinking about, you know, cheating and stuff, which is a problem for a, you know, sport such as this. Come on. Yes. 16-second clear out of there. Holy crap. But before you start getting into cheating, you've got much more like people being treated as second-class human beings, and you've got kids and, you know, young adults who are idolizing these, like, really awful people because they saw them, because they're their favorite speedrunner, you know, they saw them on a GDQ, that kind of thing, who are then, like, leading them into, like, Hitler Youth situations that are leading them into, like, Nazi propaganda. You know, look out for the Jews who've been growing, the lizard people who've been running the government. You know, like shit like that, and it's real. It's not. I'm not exaggerating. Like that's the kind of shit that you get out there. And it's like this is just gaming's problem. I mean, this is just competitive gaming's like. I mean, it's not just there. I mean, those problems exist in competitive gaming. Jesus Christ, maybe we should be talking about them so that we don't end up with more young kids being like indoctrinated into Hitler Youth scenarios by popular speedrunning personalities, by popular competitive gamers. Maybe we should make people aware that this is going on so that things can be better and different and change. Anybody up for that? Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, double damn it, triple damn it. Holy crap, I'm in, and we're on green, well, we're so close, we might as well be on green time, huh? 2 golds out of there. Have I gone deathless through World 9? No, you haven't. Get me up. Holy crap, I almost died there. Yeah, pop, and then a jump. Okay, we're gonna do the second truck. See how this works out for me. I'm gonna take the big, all right, no, that's fine. Short one. Off of you, to you. Some speed, come in, let's go. Let's go. 2, 3, the right. And clap, move me over. Should have done the 19-second clear method. Come on. Nope. Nope. Holy. Not the way I intended, but we're here. And we're lined up. Just line it up and go. Yes! Beat my PB! Again! Again! Wow! Wow! Short PB, but a PB on a PB. Oh my god. 2450. 2452 down from Noah, are you still here? We need to update that PB again. Holy crap, for fuck's sake, I just updated the command. I'm sorry. I don't mean to increase your workload. But I PB'd again. What am I gonna do? I'm out, man. Good run. Thanks for coming by, Chinter. Anybody who stuck around through me blathering on about, you know, problems and because it's like a relatively little thing in the scope of all the shitty things that are going on in the world right now, but like it just seems like the same core is at the core of kind of all of it. People, decent people who ignore and pretend for the sake of something. I've got a good reason, so I ignore and pretend. It's not really going on. Let's just not talk about it. Yes, it's going on, but let's not talk about it here. Some other time, when there's less people, like, as part of the conversation, so that it's never really talked about in a public and open way. That would be a good time for it. Ah. He just can't stop. You got 4 golds in this run, right? Did I? Oh, there's 4 in just World 9. Apparently our practice in World 9 friggin' paid off, huh? 55 seconds faster. Look at that, look at that. 55 seconds faster through World 9 than our last PB. And there's another gold, so there's 3 there, there's a 4th gold there, and then is that a 5th gold in Medieval? Wow. Am I sure I didn't skip a level or something? Did we not just come out of there? God, I was so distracted too for the first, I mean, all the way through Sci-Fi World with the conversation. How do I do that? How is it possible for me to do that? I'm over here aiming for HDDN's 2429. I should be aiming for Wolfie's time. If I could do that while talking that shit. I love that. That's great, Noah. That's great, Noah. That's a great way to do the PV command. Ronan Pawn, Inhuman Reactions. Aiming for snakes time, says Wolfie. Oh, should I be? Should I be aiming for snakes? Oh, you're sweet. But yeah, 1.2. Managed to pull all that back right at the end. I think we just came deathless through hell. No, we didn't. You reset. You took a death on the thing. That was a really good hell, though. Get those fucking golds, too. Sum of best down to 20 minutes, 48.77 seconds now. in these splits. Store them, save them, stop the recording, and I'm not gonna... I don't know. I'll watch it back. I don't know if I would upload that one. Because I have to hear, like, myself, like, does it sound stupid when I'm saying it? Because I'm speedrunning while I'm trying to talk about this very deep and complicated issue. And how stupid do I sound? Because at least 30% of my brain has to be speedrunning in order to move through the game, right? So I'm down by some significant percentage of my brain trying to talk about, you know, simple topics like racism, misogyny, cultural apathy, the zeitgeist of modern. It's sort of, you know, one hemisphere of your brain time behind your back there. What you drinking, Pawns, is Tarantula. We're drinking the Strohs, the cheap stuff that's fairly watery. Just takes the edge off of my pain, so it's basically medication for me at this point. What made you want to start speedrunning Clustertruck, and how does someone get into it? Says IDQ Pete, or IQD Pete. You're a cutie, Pete. You are a cutie. You're 50 cuties, Pete. I actually want to do, like, I've got footage from our Halloween run. We ran on Halloween Clustertruck in the Halloween level, and we just did everything that goes into speedrunning in the course of that, because I'd never run the Halloween levels before. So I want to turn that into a video that is exactly the answer to your question. But the short version of that video is simply to say, you know, you start out doing the ILs, individual levels. You take each little section of the game that, you know, is considered a little section of the game if it's not broken up like Clustertruck is, that like the speedrun boards consider a little section of the game, on the individual basis, as small as you can make them. So if you've got like segments on the leaderboards, you want like sections of the segments. In Clustertruck, we're really set up for it because you look at my splits, we've got the segments, which are 10 level blocks, but we've got the levels individual of themselves. So you start with the individual levels, and you just do them as fast as you can. You look for ways to run them faster every time, and you just push harder and push harder and push harder. It's great if you've got some leaderboards for the ILs to compete against, because it's really fun to be running and being like, oh, I'm in the top 200, I'm in the top 100. But you start with the ILs, you run them as fast as you can, and then once you've got the ILs done, then you go to the segments. You start running the segments. Like, this is the loop of speedrunning. If you're not following this loop, you know, you're wasting a lot of your energy. You start with the ILs, then you learn the segments, or rather you try to take the methods and the skills that you've picked up while running individual levels and translate them to a segment where you've got to protect some of your time. You can't take as many risks in the segment as you can in the IL, maybe, depending on the game kind of thing. And then once you've, you know, done all of the segments for your game, then you go into doing the full game. And then once you've done the full game for a bit, you loop this cycle because you will have gotten better while you're doing the full game. And this is not only like how you get good at it, but how you have fun at it. You know, because that's the main goal for someone who wants to, you know, get into speedrunning, whether you want to be like a serious competitor, you know, top in the world, or you just like the idea of it, still the main goal is to have fun with it. If you are running competitively in speedrunning and you are in the top, you know, 3 in the world and you're not having fun with it, what's that worth? You know, so like this method of doing the ILs and then the segments, then the full game, and then coming back to the ILs and then doing the segments and then doing the full game, it keeps it fun. You get to see yourself getting better. You get to, you know, train yourself and get better, but you also get to see the fruits of your labor coming through. And, you know, in Clustertruck, just in this past, you know, iteration of coming back since the GDQ debacle and Connor Ace and all that kind of stuff, after coming back after 6 months, I have gotten so much faster just in the general movement, just in getting lower on my jumps, being willing to get a little bit lower, knowing where I should get a little bit lower to get so much more speed. It started to change a lot of my routing because now I'm going so fast that I'm in slightly different places than I used to be when I get there. And so it's like, you go back to the ILs and you see, oh my God, I can run this faster. Oh, I could do this, because you're learning new things, and it just keeps it fun. It keeps it alive. It keeps it bright. Even if your community is a bunch of assholes. We're going to take a 7-minute live stream break here, and when we come back, we're going to keep running. I didn't expect a PB on that, and wouldn't it be nice if I just ran it? I beat the laser on Steampunk, but it didn't record. I was so pissed. You beat the laser on Steam? Wolfie, what do you mean, the laser on Steampunk? In the Steampunk world, is there a laser? What are you talking about? We're going to take a 7-minute live stream break. Oh, the end of it. Laser. I'm confused. We're going to take a 7-minute live stream break. I'm going to get unconfused. And when we come back, we're going to keep running Clustertruck. Maybe, if you're good and you want, I could show you the city that I built in City Skylines. I'm very proud of it. I had a good time. I managed traffic very well. Thank you, Zorglob. Take a break. All right, taking a break. Let's go dig a hole and join me back here in 7 minutes. Pulling that out.
Secrets of making friends? They are so simple and easy. Well, that looks easy enough. And Joey is going to try it out.
My bedtime a season ago. Just a little bit, put out
The first thing.
To feel the need to pollinate.
All day, things have been going better for Joe. Still smiling and talking to people, finding good things about people and telling them about the good things. Going home isn't going to be lonely this time.
When the morning comes and no one's around, the sun's stripped and blinding, but without a sound. My friends and I laugh as we sit in the dark and watch the hills blossom near Central Park. And as the heat goes up, the cares go down. As the fire gets hot all around the town. Summer's here to start, but it's not too late to feel the need to pollinate.
Mother thinks that's a good idea.
It's the sign of the season to pollinate. You know you never need a reason to pollinate. It's the sign of the season to pollinate. You know you never need a reason to go.
We were born to bring it back, but it's more than basic. It's a portion of his rap, but the core is ancient. It's supported like a pack of some more observations. Are important like the fact that we're bored of fake shit. More creative, have the floor, so take it. Travel to the door is a normal placement. Tattoos on my arm and a form of face. Yet I battle with the thought of my morals vacant. Turns out, don't confuse it with a turn up. Ain't a veggie I can see unless you count the burnt blunts. Burn up, I can do this Ric Flair stuff. You consider stir tough, I can never care enough. Care 11 kind of trouble when we're paired up. Apparently the fair started early, grab a bear stuff. My gears, clutch, and motor are all a rare cut. Basically with blood diamonds, ain't that hard to sell us.
My name ain't Mcgwire, You know why? Cause I don't give a fuck. That's why it doesn't matter whether I'm cool.
Hello, I am Rush Limbaugh, and welcome back to the times we live in. It's a society, we live in one. I am Twitch.tv, and this is a Ronin Pawn stream or something. Isn't that what I usually say? I'm not late! No screenshot never happened. Oh wait, it's all recorded. Actually, hang on.
Undeceivable, shit's unbelievable. You never ever guessed you'd hear this mix, it's inconceivable. Ouch, too hot, baby, back out of the kitchen. This is glitchy love at wonderful, so daddy, quit your bitch. I'm a poisonous affliction with a fireball addiction. Man, it burns like hell and tastes like heaven. You say bold itching. Now I got you campus itching. This is music for your children. If you never heard the cue before, you don't know what you're missing.
Hey! Damn, that's hot. It's hot, man. Welcome back. We live in a society. It's true. Super Mawil just subbed. Thank you, Super Mawil, for the subscription. 2 months. All right, we're starting to see 2 months. This is cool. It's like the first time that I've noticed. I'm sorry if I'm wrong, but that's the first time I've noticed, like, sort of, you know, new wave subscribers second month. That's cool. That's cool. Thank you, Super Mawil. Wolfie? All right. What? What? Are you confused about who Wolfie is? Wolfie is, you know, the guy who grinds segments in Clustertruck down to a place where, like, the rest of us who've been running the game for ages sit there and go, are you kidding me? I have to do that now? No. No, that's who Wolfie is. Now you know. IQD Pete, subbing. Thank you, IQ. You cutie Pete. You just a cutie Pete. Thank you for the sub. Ronin Pawn, mate. WTF, I've got like 13 months. I'm not saying, it's cool to see it starting like new people on the second month. I'm not saying, you know, I'm just saying, Noah, I have paid you before. You're just paying me. Especially Desert. You were right, Ronan. Especially Desert. I got a 121. Yeah, I don't even want to do whatever it is that you do now. 121. I average 133 or something out of World 1. I'm not even trying for your 12 seconds. I don't know how you got them off. I don't want to know how you got them off. Yeah, why aren't you paying me anymore? Is this stuff? Food stamps my ass. Well, I applied. They just... Okay, now you're getting me back on politics again. Alright, the music's really loud. Please stop. Please stop. At least in my headphones. It's not really loud, but it's louder than it usually is, because after you clear the game, the audio doesn't reset. I used hacks. That's what I was thinking, Wolfie, and I'm gonna catch you. I catch them all. Get 'em all! Ronin Pong! Gotta catch 'em, it's you and me! Oh god, there is a really, really good and bad song right there to be made from this whole scenario, is there? But, yeah, to try and put a friggin' bow on the conversation about censorship and about whether or not you talk about it and where it's appropriate to talk about it and stuff, like, it is a gray area. There are no clear lines about what you say and what you don't say, and the internet is just a really bad place to try and have a conversation about anything. I think because we've all been so irresponsible about it and just sort of accepted that, you know? Like, there is now a culture, an internet culture, that is like, don't talk about anything real or serious, because if you start talking about it, somebody else is going to come in with their, you know, which race faked the moon landing lizard man propaganda stuff, and then it'll just be a big mess, and we don't want that here. So nobody talk about anything that's real or serious or that's problematic or that's actually going on. We just want to meme all day on the internet, and that's a cultural and societal problem in and of itself. Like, if we keep down that path, what do we end up with? But so if I can put a bow on, you know, talking about being banned from chat, no big deal, by Midwest Speed Fest, which we're probably going to raid at the end of this thing, and if we do, when we do, don't, like, be jerks about anything, just, you know, just go in there and hang out, because I was enjoying myself before they banned me, and I'll watch even though they won't let me talk. And the runner who's running doesn't need to, you know, doesn't deserve to take any crap because MWS or Midwest Speed Fest's, you know, moderation team is a little bit quick on the pistol. To put a bow on it, like, here's what you could do, GDQ and other marathons and things that involve yourself in speed running. Instead of just trying to pretend like it never happens, like there aren't problems, like there aren't issues, like cheating isn't a big problem for speed running because it's so easy to splice runs together and people are, that there aren't these little insular sect communities forming around, you know, cult of personality type things on Discord where people are leading young minds astray into intolerance and hate and shit like that. Instead of not talking about it at all and pretending like it isn't happening, make it part of the show. You know, like, address it in a calm and dispassionate and like you can be passionate about it, but like in a calm and collected manner and be like, let's talk about these issues that exist. You've got all of this time, you're filling time between runs and stuff like that, especially with GDQ, you got people on the couch, you're interviewing them and stuff. Have some, you know, a segment where you talk about the problems that exist and how we can improve them and what's going wrong and, you know, how we can be more responsible in the sport and, like, one, you address them. One, it's great for marketing. I mean, that's why the NFL and NBA, I think, you know, and major sports, competitive sports have started to get on board with, oh, maybe we shouldn't just pretend like it isn't happening because we can actually make a lot of money off of people, off of talking about it. But, you know, more so, it's the responsible thing to do to your world, you know, and to your community and your sport is to not pretend like the problems that exist don't exist, because you inherently become tacitly complicit in those problems if you just choose not to talk about them at all. And it doesn't have to be a focal point, it doesn't have to be, but like, the thing that, whatever it was that I said in chat, it was like 2 little posts kind of thing, was nowhere near like, oh, quick, silence that guy without a warning, censor that person immediately. It was nowhere near that. It was like, and especially since I've been there all day and the day before, like, have you gotten a sense of like me? Have you made any kind of, interpersonal connection here where maybe you'll give me the benefit of the doubt for a couple of seconds? When you start just stifling any reference, any commentary on anything about it, shut it down immediately, you're now part of the problem. Problem's on your shoulders now. So, I'm not saying like lean into it. I'm saying like these problems exist. They're problems for you guys in organizing these events and things when it comes to like GDQ and the various controversies that have come down with some of their runners being found to be really nasty, bad people. And they end up banning them and stuff. You say, well, there, as a statement's been made. They've banned them for a time or something like that. And okay, yeah, that is a statement. But, when then, like, publicly, when everyone's paying attention, it's a statement to the community, within the community. But when publicly everybody's watching, when all the people, especially the young minds who are being shaped by these hate mongers and things, through their cults of personality, when they're watching and they're on and they're paying attention, you don't acknowledge it, you don't say anything about it. You're just creating the opportunity for the cycle to renew itself and for all of it to happen again and again and again. And I'm saying, like, don't pretend it isn't. Don't lean into it. Don't try and make controversy out of nothing. There is a responsible way to talk about it, and it is irresponsible to not talk about it at all. So, consider what it is that you are doing and what it is that you care about. If you're going to be doing speed running marathons, then maybe you should give a shit about speed running and the state of speed running, and whether or not we got a bunch of cheaters, whether or not we're creating these little pockets of culture where people are being, indoctrinated into white nationalism and stuff. Maybe you have a responsibility to that. Maybe you should care about that a little bit. Cutie Pete says, I got banned from someone I used to watch because they were getting really toxic, and I just said I didn't know they were toxic and it wasn't fun to watch. Got banned, so I messaged them to Maj to ask why, and they literally just said I was dumb and don't watch if it's not fun. Yep. It's the kind of mentality you get right now. Everybody's just, if you've got a ban hammer, it's a very difficult thing in like having any kind of moderation for a community, because things do get out of hand on the interwebs quite quickly, and you get people like arguing about things, and then it's just off the friggin' rails, and it's just people shouting epithets back and forth at each other, and you're trying to manage trying to manage a community and keep things like fun and engaging and interesting, and form relationships that mean something. Holy crap, Super Mawell dropping a sub wall on us. 5 subs from Super Mawell. Thank you so much. I'm just getting a run started, but thank you so... don't worry, I'm gonna die here any second, and then I can truly express my gratitude with, I'll take the shirt off, we'll dance around. Thank you so much for the 5 subs. Oh, crap. But yeah, everybody's so quick to pull the friggin' ban hammer out that we end up just not talking about things that absolutely need to be talked about, which guarantees that they will happen again. And there's got to be like a healthy balance of that. You got to be aware, you got to have some responsibility for what you're doing, and if you do care about, if you care about what you're doing, then care about it, how it affects other people. And part of what you're doing is living. So, care about the lives of other people. It's not that hard either. Just pretend if you don't. It'll work out so much better for you too. They ban you, report them to Twitch, Sister Mason. Yeah, they ban you, that you report them to Twitch, they report you, and it's just cycle continues. Thank you so much, Super Will, and Gigi, congratulations. Congratulations to Atticus Pedge, Ted the Tank, I invented that, Zaris, maybe, and Executor too, Executor of the Will. You all just got a free sub. Cool. I still wanted to support him. I just didn't like them being so toxic. Was it the community being toxic, or was it the streamer themselves? I mean, either way, it's like, yeah, if you can't even, like, approach someone who's saying something crappy without being banned, you know, that's how, like, friends interact, is usually it's the people around you who, based on their responses to the things that you're saying, inform you of the fact that you're being an ass, right? It's the feedback that you get. It's the mirror that shows what you look like. So if you can't, like, say to someone whom you actually do feel some connection to, who you do care about, who you enjoy their personality and their company, you know, the things that you're doing and saying right now are a little fucked up without somebody going, all right, let's shut that guy down. And that is everything that I've been talking about in one small situation there, because everything that happens from that scenario of censorship is precisely, that's the smallest scale of the fucking global problem that we have today that just seems to be getting larger and worse as time goes on. It was the streamer who was playing a team-based game and was raging at them. Do you plan on speedrunning any other games, says Terrorchula? I may in future. I have interest in speedrunning some other games, interest in picking up some... You know, like, I watch so much SM64, and because I watch Cheese a lot, watches VODs all the time, that I'm kind of curious, I'm kind of interested to try learning SM64's randomizer. Because, God, do I not want to have to get so good at the game, or, you know, be fighting that uphill battle. Thank you, Brother OP. I'll be back with you in just a second. I don't want to fight that uphill battle of, like, trying to beat a 138 time in Mario 64 world record, or, you know, trying to be competitive on those leaderboards seems like, But randomizers seems like a really interesting, really fun way to play the game that gives you a lot of chance to learn a lot about, like, movement and about, the sort of generic things that are true about the game without having to necessarily be, you know, trained on every single, messed that one up, every single button press of every single maneuver and pull it off exactly the same way every single time. You know, I mean, I'm a friggin' RNG runner over here. I like Clustertruck noability percent. Sooner or later, someday, we gotta try any percent, because my noability percent time right now is in the top 20 of any percent. Yes! I managed, click the button, I managed to glitch it to force me in. I bounced off the level goal by riding up that popper. Oh, that was brilliant. Oh, no. No. Yes, I will come back to that cheer just as soon as this run is dead and useless to me. It's dead and useless to me, screw it. 10 seconds behind and everything else. Hologram 1, rating with a party of 3. Party of 3! Put him in the back. You like a booth? Would you like a booth? Put him in the back corner booth there. Thank you, Hologram 1. And it was Brother OP. I don't have much, no job yet, but thanks for giving me a relaxed environment. I'm glad to hear you say that. I've been very stressed out. Trying to talk about these complicated issues. I'm glad that I have reduced your stress by raising my... No, thank you for the cheer, Brother OP. I'm surprised you have viewers at all, Later. Do you stream? Yes, she streams. All right, go. The 3 viewers are the bots that she programmed to watch, though. That's the... I'm just being a dick. I'm sorry. First time I played Sea of Thieves, which requires teamwork. I was helped out by others. They taught me how things work, carried me through semi-hard voyages, etc. such a So it depends on the game and the people, how they treat newbies. It's true. You get different sorts of communities and things, and that's all I was really bringing up over in the Midwest Speed Fest. You know, and kind of lamenting with people who I thought I'd started to make a connection with in chat over the course of 14 hours, 2 days, that kind of thing. That, you know, not everything is hunky-dory all the time in this world that we run in, and they decided that everything is hunky-dory, and you need to shut the fuck up! We're trying to do a thing here! Which isn't... You know, it's just an overreaction. It's not necessarily the wrong reaction, it's just the overreaction to a ridiculous degree. That's what I would say about that. I don't know why I keep playing League, it's so toxic and I usually end up frustrated. League of Legends? I don't know nothing about that. But I just assume, like, the more popular the game, the more toxic. And isn't that sad? That's kind of the expectation that we've developed around internet culture, is just like, well, if it's a bunch of people getting together, you know that ain't gonna go well. Even if they're all united around a certain thing, oh, that's gonna fall apart. And it's like... I think it has everything to do with that we have, like, different rules. Different rules for just engagement and social Oh! I had it all lined up, that was brilliant, and I got that little touch from the asshole on the left. You have some water. We have established and we have allowed different rules of interaction on the internet that are just nasty. They're just nasty and evil in the relative anonymity, you know? And you can't say that I haven't, you know, been, Christ, you go look up the things that I've said and done on the internet. Jesus, God, especially the younger that you find me. I can't say that I'm, you know, innocent of the crime of which I'm speaking about, but the fact that I know the crime of which I'm speaking about gives me some credence to speak about it. The fact that you're guilty of it and saying, yeah, it's a bad thing, man, tends to lend you a little bit more like, this person might know what they're talking about. But yeah, like the culture that we've fostered, it's just, like, it's okay to be awful. It's expected, it's anticipated, and it's come to the point where you expect and anticipate it so much that nobody can talk about anything that isn't just, you know, a fucking meme for a day kind of a deal, without somebody just banning you because they don't want to end up with what's going to come from a internet conversation about anything. And, you know, that is a result of us and our choices. We are responsible. And through our choices can change that. So let's take some fucking responsibility and do our part to change it. Yeah, that wasn't gonna make it, so I had to pull back for an 8.660 into 1-3. Go. Yep. Alright, everything's giving me slow routes right now, but I don't care as long as I'm alive. Apparently I can PB while juggling if I need to. That PB we just put in did not feel like that's the least PB I've ever, like, run before, just based on the feeling of it, you know? I was so in another place in my head throughout that whole thing that, you know, getting to World 9 and having to actually focus, I was like, how did we get here? Really? Is this what's going on? It's the weirdest PB I've ever felt. Which is really kind of cool, because it's like, I now feel like, damn, I actually am good enough at the game to PB when I'm not even expecting it. Which means if I'm trying, I'll probably mess everything up. If I'm really focused and try, I'll be over-focused. I'll start making the wrong decisions and wrong calls. Come on, nope, not a fan. Ooh, big fan, 11th, 3 out of there, lovely. Considering. Thank you for the subscription, whomever that is. I am now actually playing the game. So I will thank you personally a bit later. Ronan Pawn, it's the weirdest PB I've ever felt. Just add that as a quote. I'm actually starting to figure out how I can speedrun and occasionally look over to chat and keep going, too. I mean, once you break your cherry, once it's popped, on having put in a PB while you were completely distracted, it's like, oh yeah, no, I don't need to look at the screen while I'm speedrunning. And they understand how so many other speedrunners seem to do that. Yeah, push his butt down. Nope, I was hoping for more of a kick. I wanted a launch to go on that one, but we got out with an 11-4. It's fine. 2-4 now. Hop. Look ahead. Where are you going next? Where are you going after you go where you're going? One of those levels where you really do want to be looking 2-3 jumps ahead of where you're gonna go just to keep track of it. You, straight across, touchdown on this. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant line of trucks for 12.5 out of there. 2-6 now to this side, lean into the side of you, pop right up here, we'll stop, and we'll go, we'll pull back, and into goal. Ah, love the way this is going so far. 2-7. Off the side of you. To you. Off the top of you. Yeah. Just barely managed to turn that into something. Give me your nose up so that I can connect with these guys and get into the goal. Thank you. 2-8 now. When we get to 2-9, I gotta not mess it up. When we get to 2-8, I gotta not mess it up. I've been messing it up all day. That was just... I didn't steer. I kept left strafing and I didn't make any attempt to actually steer myself in. Come on. Alright. 2-9. Simple method, just do it. Pop, pop. You've done it a million times. Don't know why you're messing it up so much lately. Right? Lots of speed. And then the boulder don't even matter. Don't even affect me. Alright, I'm just gonna have to stop and wait. I'm not gonna try and force a mega jump out of that. 2-10 now. Into the... You want to go into the tires for a little bit RNG. Okay, Manip. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is the hard, long way. Don't trust it. I'm gonna need you to turn back to the left. Oh, am I gonna need you to do something other than what you're doing right now? Okay. Can I get in? I can. Longest friggin' 210 without a death. What are you doing? I don't know! I've forgotten how to play the game. Okay, that's all you wanted out of 3-1. 3-2. Give me the mega jump. Nailed it. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Alright, back to you. I was about as close as you can get to having it without having it. 3-3. Little pop here. We got decent time. These splits have a nice distributed amount of deaths across them too, so we should have a better go of it. I need to start clicking the next level buttons better though. I'm missing like all of them. Usually means I need to reposition my hand. There we go. Let's get this first time, huh? First time every try. Yes! That pulls some time back. And then out of 3-6. There's the next level clicks we're looking for. 3-7. I'm gonna get up to you. Stop. Are we close? Yes! Got it. I managed to use Trixie's method first time. Beautiful. I mean, it's not necessarily Trixie's method. It's something super special. It's just the method that I picked up from Trixie. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and over. And over. Nice. Sub 12. 11-8. Lovely. Now 3-10. Just gotta get way out. Stay real low. Get lots of speed. Oh! Intentional. Meant to do it. That's every time. That's my method. Nice time through there, too. Alright, 4-2. Let's get her right. Short. Short. Long. Long. Short. Short. Out. That's fine. I will take that. 4-3 now. Pop. Just gonna go back and forth. Left to right, left to right. Ah! God, I'm working way harder for that than I need to. Okay, that's fine. Nice little 8-7 out of there without having to try too hard. Those straight-on truck levels, they always, you know, difficult. Oh, we're 20 seconds ahead? Lovely. Go! Out. 4-6 tried to kick me off. Let's get the method here. Nope. Not quite. Wow, almost screwed that up by doing something I really didn't need to. Oh, okay. We're gonna do the Luke Skywalker run, which is no mega pop, just go. Yes! Nice clear through 4-7, 4-8. Need a little bit of hesitation right up here now. And then there. To make sure that I come in with the right speed at the right time. In order to get through there without dragging my feet through a set of lasers. 4-9, stop! 2, 3, 4. And go. 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 It's 12, no, reset it. Yeah, now that I started resetting that, I can get this. I can get this like every time. I'm gonna go now, and we're in for the 12-6. So I waste, you know, less than half a second on the reset. But then, you know, I get it. I put it in the way that I want to, which saves over a second, I believe, or at least a second. So it balances out. And if I'm really fast on the reset, I don't need to waste the time either. If I'm really fast on it. A nice 8-9 anyway, for now into 5-3. Ugh. Wow. My fingers actually kind of got tripped up on the keyboard there. Almost got myself killed for no reason. Oh, wow. Did you get low for that one? No. Okay. Into the goal, 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 into the goal. 5-5. We want a mega jump. We did not get a mega jump. We got something else that was mega. God damn it. Simple little turn into the sky. That's all you gotta do. There you go. Nice jump. Out to here. Fuck! Come on, this is it. I waste all my time on this bullshit level. Okay. Land you. That's not gonna work out well for me. No, you pulled away. Oh, god damn it. All that time save and just really bad, like everything on this level. I've already given up and we're still green. Fuck you! All the time save gone. Okay, that's not how we do that anymore, Quan. I know! All that time save gone to one shitty level. That's Clustertruck noability percent for you. Hit! Damn it! I almost made something out of that, too. I almost made something out of it. Alright. Untilt. If there's a tilting you, detilt quickly. Because you're still on okay time. It's not epic time, but it's still okay time. That helps. 5-9. Get to here. I'm just gonna go back. Nice line of trucks. Lets me straight out of 5-9. Into 5-10. Nope. Not gonna let you do it. Okay, we're gonna be getting to the front trucks with good time here. Oh, but they popped just as I was approaching. Okay, give me another pop. Thank you. And we're into the goal with that one. 6-1. The level I fear. I'm gonna try for the conventional time save here. Ah! And that's why I hate it, and that's like a 25-second time loss. I won't accept it, we're done. I won't accept it, we're done. Let me do that again. Yep, missed that. Do that again and try and do what I was, you know, I just caught edge instead of, you know, I caught a toe off of like the last jump that I wanted. Set up here. We can actually go as early as this, I think, for a cleaner set of movement. Yeah. You just gotta get out and put it in. That's what I was going for, and that's what we lost it to. Ah, damn. Alright, so what did I miss in chat? It was Brother OP with the 200 bits. To be honest, I was saving up pocket money to go out with a homie, but he canceled, so have some more. To be honest, you're underrated and you deserve it. Thank you, Brother OP. What do you mean underrated? Thank you so much. Tarantula, since you're a streamer, I've been thinking about starting to stream, but I'm an artist, and the art section is pretty dead, especially if you aren't drawing anime girls with big tits, like birds, you know, larger than average small birds, but they're large small birds. Do you have any advice? For getting going streaming and stuff? Especially if you want to do art. I mean, the sound of that stream sounds great. Like, if you just had, like, a decent camera looking down on actual, like, I don't know if you do graphic design, like, more in the, in the PC or, on tablet or something like that, but if you're actually working on real, stuff, whatever you do, however you do it, I mean, it sounds great if, you've just got, like, it's a casual stream where you're doing what you're doing and you're just talking about whatever, why are you drawing this today? What grabbed your eye? The color palettes that you're choosing, that kind of the thing. That sounds like a really great chillax kind of a stream to do. So my only advice is that if you do decide to do something like that, do it genuinely and do it, do it how you want to do it. And, have a mind for that, it's entertainment, so care about your viewership, care about, putting on a good show kind of thing, but don't get lost in the world of, this is my advice to anybody who wants to get into anything, that even kind of glances alongside the entertainment business. Don't get lost in the bullshit of marketing and clickbait and advertisement and stuff. Like, you may have to do some clickbait, you may have to do some marketing. Don't get lost in it. Don't get lost to it. Do it while laughing if you have to do it, don't, the advice that you get from, like, organizations like Patreon and Twitch and YouTube and stuff like that about how you can better engage your audience and whatnot, like, if you're trying to manipulate people into watching you more, that's not the way to go. What you want to do is make your content better, and then people will want to watch you more. Don't, like, use psychological tricks and systems in order to try and grab people and hook them in and hold them there, which is all that the platforms really have to offer in terms of advice. And by the way, if you want to take advice from someone about how to make, like, good content, YouTube with their YouTube Red, oh, that worked out so good for them. When they produce content, oh, you really want to take their advice, huh? They know how. No, my advice is always generally can just be summed up in, be genuine and do what you're doing, and don't get lost to the reams of bullshit, And it gets more specific too, because if people do start to come around and say, oh my god, people are actually watching me, when you haven't watched before, you get really excited, and it's like you get a lot of frantic energy of, and you're just like, how can I keep them? And then you see some of them aren't tuning in anymore. You're like, I'm gonna lose them and stuff like that. And all of that is just death. Like, if you fall into the trap of it, then nobody's gonna want to watch you anymore. Because, like, you're so desperate. Desperation. Please, keep watching, I need you. You're validating my ego. No one was validating my ego before you came, I need it. Nobody wants to watch someone who needs their ego validated. So it's like this cycle that you can get trapped in. So just be genuine, do you, enjoy yourself, try and create something that is entertaining that other people are going to want to watch, and if they come, they come, and if they don't, you'll still be doing something that you wanted to do the way that you wanted to do it. And you'll be able to look back at that time and say, hey, I had a good time. That's my advice. It's one little trick. Makes speedrunners mad. Find out how these little dots caught cheaters. That's right. Sometimes you do go ahead and use some clickbait and use the knowledge. Just be laughing at yourself while you're doing it. Don't get lost to it. Don't chase your audience. Audiences don't want to be chased. They don't want to be psychologically manipulated. And if you can build an audience of people who don't realize that they're being psychologically manipulated, you will be very successful, and you'll also be a giant piece of shit. So don't do that. In fact, watch that Tom Scott video that we were talking about so long ago. If I could, can we get a link to Jesus? Open the fucking game, Pawn. Can somebody, who knows the video I'm talking about? Tom Scott gave a conference. I think it was "There is no algorithm for truth," or "Is there an algorithm for truth?" or something like that. Very clickbaity title. Is there an algorithm for truth? You'll notice that about it, and then that video, his talk that he gave on that, it covers so much that is absolutely real, that is teeming just under the surface of the entertainment business as it exists in the post-YouTube, post-Twitch era of everything, and how there's a lot of really skanky, nasty, dirty things that again fall under the umbrella of, well, we just don't talk about them, do we? And so it's okay. And it's lovely to see someone talking about it, and also making you question, because a lot of what Tom talked about in that thing is directly relevant to what I do here. And it's nice to hear an open conversation about the reality of the business from someone who understands it as well as I do from the inside, because they're in it and they're literally posting clickbait as they're talking about things like manipulating audiences and stuff. They're using it because it's acknowledging that it's there, that it is useful, that it does, bring some audience in, but, if you're going to be using those methods, just please, for the love of God, have your first and foremost concern being making something worth people watching, making good content, creating something that is, that has an educational value, if that's what you're doing, that brings the facts across fairly and with a concern for truth and reality and with sources, because he was talking mainly about science educators in the field of, entertainment and in the modern industry and stuff like that. A lot of it came back to that anyway. And yeah, just make sure that, you may have to use some methods in order to get people to just notice that you exist, but the goal is to get people to notice you exist, and then, they get a chance to see what you're doing, and if they like it, now they know about it and they can spend time with you. A lot of people use these, same systems and metrics and fucking try and game algorithms and stuff, more with the idea of just, catching you, tricking you in, getting you there, and then it's not so much about that I've got something to offer you as it is just I'm manipulating you. I mean, it's basically what McDonald's does with their menu, Oh God, McDonald's. So many people love McDonald's. They must make good food. They make food that appeals to the most base genetic instincts of the human beast, because it's full of fat and sugar and salt. You can't put fat and sugar and salt together. You can. But, you're going to be successful with a menu that focuses on the fat, sugar, and salt content. And we're dead. I can't take that many fucking deaths on that one. And have a miss. So they're appealing to the basest instincts, just like many people appeal to the basest instincts on YouTube with their, with their thumbnails that just so happen to have certain pieces of the human physiology somewhat exposed, with their use of words that exaggerates. And the thing is, there are certain people who have such a great show that I tolerate it on. I mean, I've been watching on YouTube Biffa. Biffa Plays Indie Games, I think, is the actual name of the channel. It's a big, long name of the channel. But Biffa, I've been watching Biffa playing Cities Skylines because I've been enjoying the crap out of it, watching him fix traffic and stuff. And, everything about his latest wave of programming that I came in on because it gamed the algorithm and the algorithm worked, is so frigging, clickbaity, manipulative kind of stuff. He's doing a series where he gets you to send in your cities and then he fixes your traffic, which is just, beautiful, engagement of an audience. Make sure that, there's gonna be one person who's, damn it, one person whose city is going to be sent to you, you know, this week, or maybe 3, or however many you do in a week, but there's going to be just a few of them, but there's going to be a bunch of people, you know, participating and sending in and writing comments and stuff because you've got content that's based on viewer participation. Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. The algorithm loves that shit. And then his titles are, you know, of his videos are like super, oh my god, the worst traffic I've ever seen in city skylines. And it is, you know, this one trick saves all of the traffic in city skylines. So he found an audience, he found something that works for the algorithm, and he's playing it like hard and leaning into it. And the thing is, I don't mind it, because he's got content to back it up. I like watching what he does. He knows what he's doing. He has good, like, commentary, good attitude. It's just good to watch. God damn it. They punched me from behind. There was these trucks will eventually cross this gap, and I was there so long that they crossed the gap and actually hit me from behind while I was trying to make sure that I didn't die there. So, you know, clickbait is not in and of itself the ultimate evil. It's not a great thing. The more you look at it, too, the more you realize that clickbait is just everything. God damn it! If you want to, you know, if you haven't seen it on my YouTube channel, search for the 12 Days of Clickbait. I did a Christmas series where I clickbaited for the 12 days. And it's fun. It's funny. It's lighthearted. But in the process of doing that, I had to stare, like, not only clickbait in the face, but the means and methods of making clickbait. Like, you wake up in the morning and you go to the Google page that tells you what's trending across the internet. And you see what's already trending or what's just about picking up right now, and you see, oh, some video about, like, the sharpest, hottest knife is trending right now. Okay? That's weird, but alright, I think I can get B-roll of a knife and, you know, just write some crap text to fill, and then I can publish one of those. Like, there are channels that, you know, the top 10 channels and shit, like, top 10 things, it's all just B-roll footage, you know? It's once upon a time they spent $100 in order to get a big ream of B-roll footage on planes taking off in cities and, you know, the lights going out, highway traffic moving, and then they just read fucking Wikipedia pages to you. Motherfucker. Fuck this one. They read the content of Wikipedia pages to you while they roll cheap B-roll footage, and they're making a killing off of it. Because the algorithm loves that shit. And people love, you know, clicking on things, the top 10 somethings that you never somethinged with the other. Oh, the things that you didn't know that you need to know about. And yeah, check out my 12 Days of Clickbait, because it was all, like, the whole exercise for me was waking up every day and trying to come up with, like, a new clickbait title and a new clickbait thumbnail, and then the content was secondary, because that was the whole point of the artistic project, was just as much clickbaity as I could. And I had some really good ideas to start with, and started with those. And then at a certain point I started run out of ideas, so I just started looking at what's trending on YouTube, looking at the big pages that were coming up, and basically just parodied them on some days. The most amazing thing, by the way, shit. I was almost dead, and then I got this little ghost kick that I shouldn't have gotten, and that was just more dead, but it made me feel like I wasn't dead for a second. The most amazing thing that came out of that experience of doing the clickbait project was, by the end of it, I understood clickbait so much that I predicted clickbait. I legitimately predicted clickbait. So, it was Christmas season, okay? And I saw that one big channel creator had put together this clickbait, and it was total fucking clickbait, this clickbait thing where they were doing, like, testing the premise of, you know, what would actually happen if we did the things that are in Home Alone. If we set up the same scenarios, same circumstances, and set up the same booby traps, what would be the actual results? And they had a big studio for it, clearly big budget, you know, giant producer, but it was a fucking clickbait thing. I saw that hit, and I saw it, like, start to go popular, and I knew that in 3 hours there would be like a dozen different Home Alone things, so I made a Home Alone clickbait that day, and it didn't go for me until the next day, because I was, you know, I wasn't actually trying to play the clickbait game, I was making fun of it. That video was for the day after, so mine waited. By the time mine went out, indeed, there were like 18 different Home Alone videos that had come out that were doing the exact same thing within like 14 hours of this one, you know, larger YouTuber who'd done this Home Alone thing. And it's like, yep, I had just learned how to predict it. Learned how to read the clickbait coming just by looking at the Google Analytics page, and I realized this is how they do it. This is how some people run their whole quote-unquote entertainment business. They get up in the morning, there you go, and they just look to see what's trending on the analytics, and they copy-paste some shit together in 3 hours and shove it out to YouTube in a hurry because, oh, it's already trending. You can say, well, Home Alone, it's the Christmas season and stuff. Of course there's going to be stuff about Home Alone. And maybe that's true. That is really weird for me. Because Home Alone is like a 25-year-old movie now, and for like in 2016 or 2017 when I was doing this clickbait thing, for, you know, it to just go to let's talk about Home Alone at Christmas seems really weird. But I don't watch TV, so maybe, you know, Home Alone is just the stock and standard staple of Christmas television now, so every Christmas you're gonna have Home Alone as a thing, right? Is that what's going on? Because the ones that I'm familiar with back when I was watching TV was, you know, more It's a Wonderful Life, and I loved Miracle on 173rd Street. Miracle on 42nd Street? Is that what it is? 42? Jesus, twice in a row you're gonna do that to me? Fine. I shouldn't even keep running on this. Why are you still running? Because I'm sick of resetting. Oh, fair enough. But yeah, Miracle on... You know, I like any Christmas story wherein Santa Claus physically assaults a gentleman. That just sings Christmas to me. Really did like that one. I also did like, you know, It's a Wonderful Life, but it's grueling to get through. It's so long, and it's so depressing. Tended to be massively depressing. Another, you know, in one of the stories that I really like about Christmas, Santa Claus physically assaults like a dude who works for Macy's. And then in the other story, the whole premise of the film is that this guy is gonna commit suicide, and hey, Merry Christmas. Don't worry, he doesn't do it at the end. Story about suicide. What? I have weird taste for my Christmas movies. Oh, good suicide Christmas story. Ah, everybody loves it. Hologram one with 25 months worth of subscriptions. God damn it, you're getting me killed. Shitty Christmas movies are far too plentiful these days. Yeah, you're getting me killed, alright. It's not me getting me killed by looking at your chat instead of looking at the game. It's you get me. Thank you for the subscription, Hologram one. But maybe that's, you know, maybe you could have predicted that there was going to be a bunch of Home Alone stuff, but it seemed really out of place for me. But I had been, you know, learning to read the braille of the Google engine, that I knew exactly what was about to happen, and I produced it, and you know what I did? This is why it's memorable, is because I nailed it down to like the exact fucking title of the video. Because I knew that the clickbait cycle was about to start, and I also knew that... What is it? What's the film one? Those of you who recall this story, what is it? The YouTube channel that... God damn it, it's not Red Letter Media. I don't think. No. The guys who always do the in 14 minutes or less. Everything wrong with in blank or less. Which is a total fucking clickbait title. It's a total fucking clickbait title. It's playing on all of the things, like that's mathematically formulated as clickbait. That's perfect clickbait right there. So I put out, having seen that somebody just did this big Home Alone thing and knowing that there was about to be a clickbait spike for Home Alone, I put out, I think hours before they actually put out the real one, I put out my fake clickbait, everything wrong with Home Alone in 4 minutes or less, or something like that. Cinema Sins, that's it. That's it. And yeah, Cinema Sins is, I really like, the best thing about CinemaSins to me is the content that's been made making fun of CinemaSins. I mean, I just haven't watched that much CinemaSins, outside of watching videos of people going, okay, so here's all of the places where CinemaSins is objectively wrong, and apparently doesn't know how stories are told, because they're like criticizing the point of the film. I saw one on, what was it, the remake of Blade Runner, where like one of their complaints for the film, one of their ding, was what, that, okay, so the world is like really futuristic and like completely full of poverty. Come on! It's like, okay, apparently you've never heard of the entire genre that this film is in before, but that's the point, asshole. The idea is that technology does not fix everything, that the problems of society are still, like, that's the whole genre. That's not a ding, we got you moment. That's a ding, I don't know how fucking film works, and I've never heard of... Alright, go for it. But that was a really great, there's so many, like, good videos just making fun of CinemaSins that's my favorite part about CinemaSins! Shit. But yeah, so I called that CinemaSins was going to make a Home Alone parody, because it was the optimal thing to do for the clickbait cycle. And they did. And I can't remember which of us got it out first, but it was within 24 hours of each other. It's like, yeah, you clickbait artist. Messed that opening up. Let's see if I can still get a sub-13 timeout with the messed up opening, because I'm just that fucking good. Yeah, wow, 12-6. It's actually really fucking good. God damn it. They gave me that mid-air second jump that you're not supposed to get. Like, it doesn't exist, it's not right. And then I reset trying to get speed, and instead I just fucking died. Ah, it's going great. It's going great. We're still just 20 seconds off PB, though. Hope this isn't the world record run now. Well, what do we got left on time? 22:21? It could be, as long as I don't die at all or lose any time. 22:22, that'd be the world record. Hit! Go. Go. And in. Shit, click the next level button. Give me the little pop. Get me over some of this mess! God damn it, Pawn. What are you doing? Can't measure the lasers? They're right there. They're in your face. Yeah, well, that's kind of the part of the problem. That's sort of the solution. Alright, 4-8. I don't know where our time losses are exactly in this either, so we might be just fine. Your stream froze and died for a few seconds. Did it? 2, 3, 4. Okay, hang on. Hang on for the entire rest of the run, basically. Reset. Pop, 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 go. I love this little reset manipulation here. I love it just in premise, in theory, that we're doing, like, reset manips now in order to clear the RNG and clear the bad, like, little level load hops you'll sometimes get. I mean, it's just so cool to have that kind of a speed run where you do have manipulations like that. Snake's got one in his world record. On the, 9-4, is it? 9-4? Which is crazy because it was just as I was, like, starting to come to, like, that realization myself. Nope, won't make it. That we needed to start resetting there, and I don't know if it's because Snake had watched some of my streams or if we both just realized, yeah, reset this level as soon as you get into it, because the RNG on the first one is nasty. Oh, damn it. Caught the pop from behind, and now all the trucks are gone. Reset. We had a death through here in the PB as well, so I don't know, I'm just trying to justify our losses and things. I'm finding this mega jump harder and harder to get these days. You know, which is completely me, obviously, but I just am. Oh! Nailed it. Friggin' nailed it. Gonna come down, come out with the 7 point something. 7.3, lovely. A little time save for us. I didn't get that. I mean, maybe I did, but I didn't like it. I didn't have faith in it. If you don't have faith in it, just pull back. Nope. One more, and out. For 16-5. 5-8, gonna go up and over. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. No! Yes! I saw the nose of him! I saw the nose of him! Just barely, there's a truck there. Oh, there's a truck there. Oh, stop. Up and over. And out. Holy crap, that feels good. Just saw a couple of pixels of white at the bottom of my screen. There's a truck there. I don't have to die. Go. Yeah, that was bad timing on that hammer. Okay, good timing on the pops, because it means when I get up here, I'll get an early pop. We can go in with a nice time there. 6-1, I'm gonna go for it again. I need to start going for it, you know? I need to start working these methods that we've got. All the way out to you. Up on you. Wait for some movement to do. And then hit. I need to come down on the back trucks. That ain't gonna work. Never mind, don't give it up. I need to come down at the back. I was a little late on the start there. I was quite a bit late on the start there, but I need to come down on the back trucks if it's gonna work, because you need to carry the speed through all of the jumps. Okay? Don't know how I managed to scrub that much speed in midair, but I did. Give this to me then. Yeah, make it up. Make it up. 6-3. We'll stop here just for a moment. Nose into you. Get a nice mega jump. We're actually on green time. Congratulations. 6-4. Stop here. About now. Take that speed that we get out of that little hop and straight out of the level. Now we want a left butt cheek jump. Didn't get low enough for it. Nope, didn't get low enough for it. I'm gonna do this instead. Should put me up and over and I can go in. It's a safe backup. That's what that is. 6-6 now, another little butt cheek. Nope. Pop, pop, pop. Okay, you can save some time here over your PB. If you can fucking get it in without dying. Okay, 6-7. Just want a nudge from you and a kick that gets me over, keeps me low, gets me out. Fall a little bit. Steer right in. The 10-6. Tilty world. We can save time here over PB if we get, you know, not the shitty RNG that we got in PB. Okay, we won't be saving, we're losing time now. I just shouldn't have gone for it. It was bad timing to try and go for it, and I did anyway. And I did again, and yeah, we losing time now, boy. Oh, are we losing time? Come on, simple level. Cross there, out to here. If you don't go for it, then you have a 80% chance. If you just sit here, hope that this truck doesn't turn over, let it rock back and forth a couple of times, you can go in and not lose 20 seconds to stupidity. Fuck. That wasn't good. That was the opposite of good. Some speed, get some out. The outside for safety, 6-10. Just go in the first go. Kinda need it right now. Thank you. Woo. Alright, 7-1. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it straight to goal. Ooh, this is a bad jump to try it on. But I am gonna go for it. Yes! Oh, and the good next level click, which I did not think I had. Oof, that was fucking scary. That's so hard when you get that really high jump. Now I have to do that just to be competitive with my PB, just to not lose significant amounts of time. Damn it. That truck has just not been in the position that I want it so that I can take the jumps the way that I know will work for a fast clear in any of the routes, and then we lose time here just having to pop our way to goal. Okay. Yeah, just get me up. Nope. Nope. Wouldn't have gotten in. 7-5. Woo, boy. If you're in the air, you might want to do a little bit of left and right, because I think most of us suspect that they aim bot you when you're in the air. So you might want to just try and mislead the missiles. From the middle, take the jump. Fall it. Connect. And smoothly, fluidly go to goal. 7-6 now. How are we back on good time? Wow, really? Just taking deaths all through here. It's crazy. Ooh, nice little pop. Saves me a couple of jumps. We're here early. Go. Get on the outside, right strafe hard, and then left strafe hard back. Nailed it. 7-7. This could be a time save. If I just don't mess it up. Okay. It should be good. Should be, but are you? We're in. There's a time save for us. Now, off of you. Really? No? Oh, right. New PB. I'm thinking about... What the... Jesus pooples! I'm thinking about the PB before PB. Thinking about my official on the leaderboards PB, not the one we just ran. I have no idea where the time save is on this. Whew. And go. To you. You're my guy. Wait for him to come together a bit. I didn't make it. I didn't make it. It's faster to climb than it is to do all this again. 45 seconds. So are we losing time? We're losing time. Okay, we're in 51. We lost 8 seconds there. Stop. You're not gonna go far enough for me. You're not. Oh, yes you are. Yes you are. Yes you are. Go it! Yes, again! Had to friggin' touchdown on the actual blower in order to make it out, but we made it out. All skill, no luck, everybody. Say it with me in chat. All skill, no luck. 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 God, I'm nailing that. And then immediately missing this. Come on, up and over. Just get up and over. Here, to you. Wait the little pop. And then go. Damn it! I just never make that last jump these days. 8-2, turn around. Almost forgot. 8-3. Poppity. Pop. Nice. Okay, I just want you. I know I could go further, but that's what I want for my method. Made it. It's close, but it's in. I know it's in. 8-4 now. Gotta get lucky. This is RNG heaven. Heaven for RNG. Hell for us. Ah! I pulled back, I held it down, it came forward, got underneath me, and then it got hit by those fucking trucks. Yeah, look out. Look out, I see where they're coming. You really just gotta read them with your peripheral vision, that's all you can do. Stop. Don't get hit by the trucks, go to the goal. Holy crap. Alright, there's some time lost for us. Is it so much as we can't come back, though? Wow. Wow, I should have been hit by that thing. Nice 12-6 out of there. Just get low, stay low. Up. What's the purple time say is what I want to know. You know, what's the best possible time at this point? We can't be that far off. We can still PB. Right? Go. Do that. I think I might even do that. Yes. Nice choices. Nice mid-air choices, Spawn. 8-8. Pop, pop. Nice. 24:37. Holy crap. We almost don't have any time save. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. I mean, it sucks for this run, but it's awesome that we've been doing this well and we almost don't have any time save because I'm just so fucking good. That's why it's awesome. Alright, 8-9. Okay, got a little stuck there for a moment. Is it going to affect any of my movement through here? No. Unless I die, in which case I'll go, oh, it was that movement that's stuck. If I wouldn't have gotten stuck, hop, hop, back, forward, through. Just my way. You can do it a lot of different ways. Just the way that I built into my hand long ago. Pop. Pop. No! Do-do-do-do. Yeah. Okay. No skip there, which means we're losing time right now. On the we have no time to lose. 1, 2, 3. We'll just have to be as fast as possible through hell, that's all. No big deal. Unless I die here, in which case the run's over. If I die anywhere through hell, the run's over. 24:42. Wow. Wow. I love this. Oh, this is not good. There's no way forward, there's no 16-second clear possible. I think that's the end of the run. Right there, just because of how this level decided to load up. I come out with a 20-second time instead. I gotta reset. And I gotta be fast. Okay, good clear through there. 9-5, 1, 2, 3 delaying jumps, and then into the movement. God, I love this level. It's just such perfectly timed jumps to do exactly what you want it to do. Yeah, this is not my usual method. It's gonna be a lot slower. Am I like 2 seconds? 3 seconds. Yeah. Really unfortunate circumstance to be in a position where if I die at all in hell, the run's over. Ah, the run's over. Ah! Fucker on the hill and the terrain is different than the actual... That was incredible, though. That was incredible.
You can't buy me, hot dog man.
Good night, man. See you soon. Hope you blow up overnight. Love from Scotland. Thank you, brother OP, for the multiple donos today. All kinds of bits, and have some fun with a buddy another day. You know, you'll have less money because now I've got it. Come over here. I'll take you out. I got your money now. We'll take... Thank you, brother OP. We'll see you tomorrow or whenever. We'll see you later. Are you using abilities, says Ragnarok Zerk? We are not using abilities. This is no ability percent. Little gray spinner there in the middle is something that we've decided to start doing. Reset. To prevent... It's a cheat detection thing, so it's kind of like if you've got this on, then if you were cheating, it'd be easier for... You know, it would be possible for someone to catch you cheating if you were cheating, so... I've decided to, you know, participate with what is completely unofficial because our community sucks. But, you know, in the no ability percent category, if you glitch the game out and get that little spinning deal there from the grappling hook, then we have a way of verifying your run. I wouldn't be surprised if leaderboards don't force you to keep the spinner up. I don't think it'll ever be a forced thing. It's just like, yeah, I can make your life easier. if you are trying to verify this run, if you think that there's something odd about it. So I do it for AJ and Snakeathon, the moderators who count as moderators in my mind for Clustertruck. Just fake it with the GIF you use to catch. Even that would be hard to fake the delay and things like that. Now that we understand so much about, what it looks like. Somebody could be careful enough to fake it. Yeah, it's still, and the thing is, like, I seriously doubt that AJ and Snake are bothering to go through, like, every run and check the spinner, for every run that's submitted. The idea here is that if your run ever became suspect, someone looked at the run and said, oh, that's not quite right, is it? Something seems off about that. Or if you're putting up like a brand new world record or something like that, then cool, we've got something we can look at that will not only, catch you if you're cheating, but will more so like reinforce the idea that you're not cheating. It will give you strong credibility to being verified with an unlikely run. If you did something that everybody else in the community is like, that's too good to be possible. But I have realized that there were actually a number of components to the faked run, to Connor's spliced run, that allowed it to be not detected, but that allowed it to be faked, that we really should consider making part of the rules if they aren't already, because, I'm not in the Clustertruck community anymore, because I don't like hanging out with people who... But the music, like, if the in-game music is on, hear how the music goes to like it's muted right now. The EQ is different on this screen for the music than it is when you're in the game. It takes out all the highs from them, and it's a really nice effect. It's really cool when you're on those screens. So if you've got in-game music, it's not that you couldn't fake that, but that I think like faking that would be so much effort that it'd be ridiculous. So it was like it was crucially important that Connor's fake run didn't have the in-game music running. And it does make you wonder whether or not, he did that intentionally, whether or not he turned the in-game music off, because he was planning some fake runs, because he's got lots of stories about how this all went down, and I can't believe anything that he says at this point. Like, his later stories contradict his early... In his later stories, he is admitting to being a liar in several of the earlier versions of his stories, so it's like, yeah, sure, whatever. But it makes you wonder whether or not, does he always run without the music, or did he turn it off specifically because he was planning to put some runs together? Because his version of the truth... is that it was, it was kind of casual, if you listen to the way he tells it. It was nonchalant. He got this really good time that, unfortunately, the recording was corrupted, and he didn't have it anymore. And so, in the moment, being real frustrated, he decided, screw it, I'm going to go ahead and falsify a run that's at least as good as that one. I believe by his own testimony, he ended up falsifying a run that was 1 minute better than his own run. So, some people have different ideas of what it means to be slightly exaggerative or massively exaggerative. But, his version is that it was kind of nonchalant, sort of casual. God damn it, we were coming through okay there. In that he just reached and grabbed some recordings that he had on Twitch. Some live streams that he'd been recording of him running the game in practice. And threaded them together just sort of on the fly, so there wasn't that much preparation involved, which makes it better. If you don't also realize that once he had falsified the run, he then had to also like set up a fake live split, falsify the live split, because he had to time the run, and there wasn't a timer because it was fake, so he had to sit there and pretend like he was timing the game while he was playing for 20-some minutes, hitting the button, and then he had to edit the fake timer in. Next, so, but it was nonchalant, you know, it was just kind of like an aside, like, I wasn't prepping for this thing or anything like that. So yeah, it does wonder, but that has revealed, you know, importantly, as I'm just, you know, kind of grinding my boot heel in, importantly, you know, what I have realized is that if you do have in-game music running, this gets way harder to fake, because you have to go and get the original tracks, you know, from the game, which you can get. Bandcamp, I believe, has them. So they're freely available, but you have to get the original soundtrack for the game. You'd have to layer it in for each level. Every time you had a white screen, you'd have to drag down the EQ. The EQ would have to be, you know, you'd have to have good ears, which I do, but you'd have to have good ears to do the EQ the way that the game does it, so that it's believable. You'd have to change the song, you know, on the when you get from one place to the other on precisely the right moment, like it just did, you know. It would have to sound exactly the way that it always sounds, and sound is actually a really good way to catch people if you're cheating, if you're like splicing something together, because it's good. Shit, I did it again. It's good mainly because, like, sound is something that your brain cues in on really easily, even though human beings tend to focus on their vision. You know, our ears hear something being out of place very quickly. So if something sounds a little bit wrong, that's likely to be found. That's likely to be noticed. Whereas being able to see, you know, the seams, which there would be none if you did it right, and, I mean, Connor did it very well, but being able to, like, see the cuts and know that this one seems a little bit too short, that's going to be really hard. That's going to be impossible, really. But sound is something that you could just notice casually. So maybe what Clustertruck ought to do is require people to record the in-game audio. And I know that sucks because a lot of runners like to listen to their own music while they're running. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's, wow, that was an 11.8. And it's not gold? Really? Damn. A lot of runners, you know, listen to, I think, calming music while they're playing this. Try and just keep themselves centered and not get... Shit. Oh! I did it! I went for it, figured I was going to die, and actually pulled it out. Like, I even looked away from the screen, I'm like, you're not gonna pull this off. And then I pulled it off. Holy crap. Ah! I will take that. Oh, Jesus. I am sliding to the left a lot today. 2-9. Pop, pop. But yeah, requiring the in-game audio... I don't know. Might be something that we want to consider in future. God damn it. I don't know what... I expected to have more speed there than the game gave me for that last jump. I mean, I'm setting up here for a mega jump so I can save time. So, yeah, no. No, fuck it. Just jump it in. God damn. Had some good time saves going there, too. Hop, hop. Ooh, ooh. No. Take the short one. And then to you. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No! Fuck. It's over. All that work to try and pull that back. Just gonna waste a bunch of time sitting on the side of a mountain. Ah. I am so much faster than I thought I was, though. The fact that we just PB'd, and then I'm running on PB pace all the way to 9.7. I'm way faster than I thought I was. You know, I was thinking I'll hit HDDN and I'll probably have to go into like another cycle of getting better and come back to it. No, I can push for sub 24 here. I can absolutely push for sub 24 before I have to, you know, go back to ILs and then segments and back into full game. Sub 24 PB, yeah, I can get there. I think I can get there. Right luck, and especially our new World 9. I've been killing World 9. that, you know, yesterday's practice, or last stream's practice session was totally worth it. Oh wow, Terrurchula, do slow runs exist? You need to hang out with Hologram One, or did she mention the idea and you're just quoting her? Because that is her concept, slow run. How long can you spend in each level? And the problem with that is there are levels where I think you could stay there almost infinite time. Does it make it harder wearing a partial blindfold? Ronan Bones is alright, oh pirate. No, this helps. This is how, these are my targeting reticules. The strands of anime hair in my eyes. It's how I go, okay, mega jump me. Talk about politics and you'll beat your PB. It says, ooh, that's a long one. Weinebegu. Not sure with. Wine BGWR to Hutcher WF. What am I supposed to do with that? Show us your real hair. This is my real hair. I bought it. It's mine. Wolfie says you should run Desert Segment for any percent. I should not run Desert Segment. I should be happy with a 127 and never bother being better than that in Desert. That's my plan, Wolfie. That's my plan. I don't like running Desert as a segment. It's too damn competitive. You need to switch hair to Super Saiyan. I do have that. It doesn't, I'd have to get a fan under me, but I do have the color anyway. Ronan Palm plays the best when he's mildly distracted in conversational playing. Seems to be. I know what you look like under that carpet, brother. I seen an old video of you. No, this is the, what? I have lush golden Dragon Ball Z hair. I could show you a video proving it. From 10 years ago. I could show you the bleach blonde that we did on Harvin Pawn. To be honest, though, I was the only person who even knew this game, thought I was the only person who even knew this game existed as Microwave Bunny. It feels like that sometimes, too. It does feel like that. Are we done for the day? We PB'd! And I'm running so damn fast. Are we just done for the day? Are we? Spliced hairline. Let's try and get one more going. Super Mawill just gifted a sub to Irate Pirate. Thank you, Super Mawill. Jesus, how many gifted subs does that make for you today? Thank you so much. Go. Wait, no, you're not, says Hologram One. Am I not running for the... I'm not done running? Because if I'm not done running, then we should take a break. We should take a live stream break, and I'll come back. You know, 7 minutes away. Everybody gets to have a pee. Everybody gets to grab a snack, except for me. Because that's how that works. Oh, what are you talking about? Alright. You said run World 1. Let's run World 1. Nope. Nope. Damn. I'm trying for that 6.6 open right now. 6.5 open. There we go. That's a gold. 6.5 second open. Nice. It's like, if you could do that every time, why haven't you been doing that? That doesn't matter. I lose it to the next level. Click. Stodai 1-2. Go. Come on. In for 1-3 on a 6.7 and then 1-4. Oh, I F'd that hard. I'm just gonna try that then. 7.3 instead of a 6.7. That's no good. I really like this method now. Like, I used to not like it. I really like it now because it's 100% safe. I can almost always get in on it. And I'm getting better and better at bringing it in the way that I want it to come in, too. So I'm liking that for 1-5. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, nailed that one. Now immediately pop, and then catch a fucking sock, and now you're just gonna have to figure out any way in that you can. Damn it. Good PB. All I had to do was focus, and I PB'd on the opening level with a 6.5. Run World 1 for any percent. It's totally not hard or anything. It's actually in any percent, doesn't it seem it's... I don't know. I've never seen it as a segment. I've just seen it in the game. And in the game, like in the full game, the any percent run, World 1 looks a lot like noability. And usually, for most runners, it's slower than the noability. Because any percent runners are in a different headspace and they're thinking about their tools and how they can use their tools. And we run faster than a lot of your tools are, is the thing. Which is why my current PB, what is my current PB? 2452. What is it on any percent? 2452. It's 17th rank. 17th rank. Oh, it's been 2 years since Taskino's played the game. That's surprising. Oh, it's over here, by the way. I just thought you guys were seeing it. Yeah, it's a 17th rank, a 24, whatever I've got, 2452. Boom, right in there between Heinke and Dickface. Like, I have more against Taskinos than I do against Connor, honestly, at this point. Like, anyway, we're gonna take that live stream break. I'm gonna put some space between my vertebra again. Little light yoga. When we come back, we'll keep running. We'll keep running. Until then, enjoy some jingle jazz from Quantum Jazz. Pon nada. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to a burp stream on twitch.tv/burpathon. Burples. Burpin' Pawn. The Burpin' Pawn, that's who we are, that's where we are. We're cluster trucking, we're running. I asked if we were done for the day, and y'all said no, so apparently we're not done for the day. We're gonna keep running the full game. We have PB'd today, taking a whole second, I think 1.2 seconds off of PB, while I wasn't really paying attention to the run, which is weird and a new experience for me, and kind of great, because it means I'm running fast. I must be running fast. Irato Pirate asks, how many hours in Clustertruck do I have? We have looked at this quite a bit in recent history, but I never get, tired of it. How much do I have to date? 911 hours into Clustertruck. Not quite the 1,000. We should do a big thing. 1,000 hours in Clustertruck! Big stream. I won't, because I'm just not that kind of guy. I miss all of the big things, I don't, outside of, the 12 days of clickbait, I don't intend to do anything special for Christmas. We did Halloween this year, so that was cool, but I tend to just, holidays and shit and milestones, they just fly right by me. 9-11 hours, oh god. I've got more hours in Clustertruck than you have in Skyrim Hologram 1? That's impressive. Let's go. Let's go. Level 1-1. We're getting her started. We know that we can put in a 6.6, but that I'd have to actually try, so instead we come out with a 7.0, because I guess I just can't be bothered. I just sat back down, cracked a new beer. I gotta get comfortable, We'll come back. We'll bring her around. 1-3 now. Need a little luck. Got a little bit of luck for a 6.9. Not a lot of luck, just a little, and that's all I need. That's all I'm asking you for. That's unlucky. No, I'm gonna need more luck from you than that. 847 in Skyrim you've got. That many hours. Goodness. Well, we're racing then. You're gonna have to put in... God damn it. You have to put in a lot more hours in Skyrim if you're gonna catch up to me before I can hit 1,000 in Clustertruck. Do not feel obliged to play that much Skyrim. 1-2. Here we go. It's weird because, it being the opening world, I don't take it serious. I should take this really seriously because it's I can get all the time that I can possibly get out of this. It's time save in the books. We can just reset if things go wrong. No big loss. I don't take it seriously, and if I'm honest, I think it's for the best for me. It helps my mental attitude in doing runs over and over and over again to just be it's World 1, who gives a crap. I'll half pay attention. When we get out of World 1, I'll start considering whether or not I want to actually focus on what we're doing here. Really bad 1-4 there. Caught a sock. Caught a sock on the side of a truck. Pop. 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 Diddy pop for a 10.8. Love that method. Loving it. I know it's not as fast as some others, but I love it. Feels good. That's not as fast as some others either, but the wall kind of fell in a bad way, and honestly, if I'm coming into it a certain way, I just say, screw it, I'll do it this way. Okay, can I still... Yep. There you go. Just, there you go. Let's put that in the world record, Wasting that amount of time on that level. Let's have that be the new world record, everybody. God damn it, click the fucking button. I'm on the edge of it. Millimeter away. Just give it to me, game. Give me the button press. Pop, pop, no, pop. Alright, not a bad time, not a good time. 110. That sort of describes just my whole World 1. Not a bad time, not a good time. We'll just get through Deathless and carry on. Alright, World 2. I will now consider, not strongly consider, but I will consider paying attention to the game slightly. Alright, bye. Yeah! I never do that, and I should be. I should be doing that, because I can save 2 seconds, even with a bad level load like that, if I manage to get that. There you go. There's the jump you've been looking for all day. Oh, come the con with your... Yeah, and your... Go yourself. Alright. And I didn't get the jump again. Fine. Whatever. Some days, certain levels don't like you. Finally got my jump and managed to slide off the side of the truck. Because I'm a speedrunner. I'm a pro, baby. I'm gonna be 4th fastest by the end of this run. Hit. Nope. Nope. Yep. Nope. No! I know how wide the placards are. Get them the F out of my way. Just lift them up. Okay. Yes. Pretty nice way to handle the no truck situation, I'd say. To the front, and take the speed right strafe immediately off of this guy. Get up to you, apparently. And then just run it into goal. If you can get the angle on it, it is faster to go off of the level right there and come down on the side of the goal. But I didn't see the angle, so I try and stay away from it unless it's sort of lined up for me. It tends to get me killed more often than it saves anything. There are better ways, ostensibly. Okay, who's alive? Anybody coming through? Gonna need you to straighten out. Straighten out and drive right. What, you just raised in a barn, never brought up? Is that a screen door on a submarine? Something? Huh? Go. 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 No. No. Go. No. Go. Go. No. Okay. 2-9 now. Pop, pop. Run it out. Get some speed to the tops of you. Keep that speed going. Oh, but the speed, though. Almost messed it up right at the end. And since I did, I'm just going to walk it in and take the opportunity to reposition my hand so I don't keep messing things like that up. Okay, messed that up. Things like that. There you go. I want the up and over because then I have a chance of doing that and getting all the way out. Test it again. Come on. It's just a chance of getting the right kick off of that to get all the way forward. No! Oh, fucking trees! I pull it back in one direction and then there's a tree in the other direction. To here. This is the last chance you got at this, then you gotta reset this run, friend. There you go. Get me to the top. I keep fucking landing so far to the left. What is up with me today? Okay, we got out. We're 40 seconds behind. Can we... No, fuck this. We can't run on that shit. 40 seconds behind out of World 2? No. No, sir. Alright. Back in. Back in. Get some speed. Have a good time out of here. It's not a good time. Get a good... I'm not going to let you do that anymore, Quan. It's got to be sub 7 at least for all of the sakes. For everyone's sake, sub 7 minimum. 6.7. See? Pay attention, and you'll do all right. Now, you, sir, to you, forward, and out. An 8-3 good next level click, because you're paying some amount of attention like you need to be doing. That was... misfortune on 1-3 and a bad next level click. So, you know, maybe you should stop paying so much attention and things will go better. 6.7 from you, 1-5 now. Yeah. Nice jump. You. All the way out to you and pop in for the sub 11 time. 10-9 out of there, 1-6. Try and go into this corner, pop it just the last second. Gets me all the way out to here, and then straight in. That is like as corner cutty as you can possibly do that. Don't know that I doubt it's the fastest, but it's as corner cutty as you can possibly. Fuck! 1-7 with your bullshit. Get in. So, to date, I still haven't, like, really talked about my city, Skyline City. I've edited it, Fuck. Gave me a little stupid jump that I didn't ask for. I know you think I asked for it, because I hit the button. But I was already in the air, so I expected it wouldn't happen. My city's Skyline City. A whole day off. Whole day off. I just took it for me. And I made a city and city skylines. And... it's so nice. I so want to show it to you. I've got all of the footage, and I have already, like, sped it up to 8 times speed, which turned it into, you know, an hour worth of something to watch as opposed to 7.5 hours of something to watch. But I'm not just gonna like throw that out there. If I do anything with it, if I do show it to you, it's gonna be it's gonna be further edited and commentated. In the silliest, stupidest way that I can possibly come up with, because, I mean, that goes without saying, it's me. But, yeah, just using the traffic manager, fucking 1-7! Using the traffic manager mod, motherfucking 1-1! Traffic manager mod having, like, really specific control over your intersections. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. Setting up roundabouts and being able to tell people that when you're on the roundabout, keep moving through the round, like setting them up the way that they're supposed to work and not the fucked up way that Cities Skylines makes them work. Keep going round if you're on, give way if you're coming on, that kind of a thing. It's so nice. Oh, it's almost as nice as that clear of 1-3. And so, like, designing a big city, like, half the joy that I fucking lost when I switched to Clustertruck. Half the joy of building a city in Cities Skylines is getting it big enough to where you might start having traffic problems, finding out if you've built the city well in the first place, and then if you do have traffic problems, being able to tweak them with, you know, creative use of intersections and roundabouts and junctions and stuff like that. So I've been having a lot of fun with that. I know a lot of my old audience used to, you know, play a lot of Cities Skylines. We've done it before on the channel. There are YouTube videos of me citying and skylining. But yeah, it was just such a cathartic thing for me to spend a day doing that after the short film deal. I'd love to share that experience with you and talk about the things that made me happy, because it pretty much all made me happy. It's just the biggest non-happy. There you go! Kind of. The biggest non-happy was that Cities Skylines, you start up a new, like, city, new save, and my god, the number of things that they make you click. I had all the fucking speed in the world, eat shit! There's so many little on-screen notifications. Bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop. This, that, the other thing. Did you know that this is how you make a fucking street? Oh, is that how I make a fucking... And then, like, for all the bleeping, blooping notifications you get for just playing the basic version of the game, even though you played it before, it's not like it's the first install. For all that you have to put up with when you're starting a new city. At least that I put up with while I was starting a new city. Maybe because it's a new version, or I don't know, but I had to put up with it. For all of that, then I never found, I thought, well, at some point I presume I'm going to unlock, like, pedestrian walkways, right? So that I can build crosswalks and things, and turn certain crosswalks off, and be able to build my own paths and whatnot. And it just never unlocked, and I'm like, is it DLC? Do I have to pay them more money for this game in order to do that? Because I've seen people do that on the interwebs. And it turns out, no, we just put the pedestrian stuff under props or something? It's in a place that's like completely hidden, and after listening to all the friggin' bleeps telling me, oh, did you know how to do this? Did you know how to do that? Yes, I do know how to do all of that. Thank you very much. You didn't bother to mention that the pedestrian stuff is on a tab that it doesn't really make sense for the pedestrian stuff to be on. You didn't... I don't need to know that, do I? Okay. Thanks for the hand holding. Or rather, thanks for the foot holding. I'm finding it difficult to walk. Would you mind holding my hand instead and letting me know the things that I need to know in order to play Cities Skylines instead of the things that are extremely fucking obvious? Yeah, stop. Nope, this isn't good. I'm not gonna force the mega jump. I can't be asked. Only would have saved a second, if that, anyway. Clap together, I go, get this, jump. There you go, that's the perfect jump, because I can come through here with speed and put her in for a sub 11. That's brilliant. That's how it needs to be going. All day it's been wanting to just F me over. That's what I want. Give me one of those for the sub 10 in. Thank you for some good RNG. Do not take it back. fine. It's great. I'm a speedrunner, I can deal with it. Ha! There's no truck forward. So in this instance, what I was saying earlier, that's what you want to do. The only way you're going to get out there with any good time. And that wasn't good time, but you know, it saved the most of it. It's either that or set up a mega jump, and it's probably faster to just wait. It's definitely safer to just wait and do that. Off to the left, back to the right. Hop, hop. No! Might have worked out for the best. Nose up a little bit, so I feel good about taking these jumps. Thank you. Slow but in. 2-8 now. Yeah, no. I wanted to get hit by him. He might have launched me all the way to goal. You get a kick off the wheels of an upside down truck, it's a massive speed boost. It's a massive everything boost is what it is. It's almost as fast as this. If you can imagine that. If you can imagine being as fast as that clear of that level. Oh, is that gold? That should be gold. Somebody make that gold for me if you could. Dip that in some kind of precious metal. It should be. Stop. Nope! Fuck! Shouldn't have risked it. Shouldn't have risked it. Should've just ridden him up the side of the hill like I usually do. Thank you. To you. To you. To you. And out. Okay, no big loss. We're still very close to, you know, our current PB time. We're still on split. I need to come out not to the middle truck, but to the one on the side. It's faster and it's safer. Now, get this, for the first time today. It's not the first time today, but I didn't get it either. I've been missing it a lot. Go! So we lose 3 seconds to not getting the mega jump. Apparently we didn't get the mega jump in the PB either. Oh yeah, because that was today. I'm so confused by the fact that we PB'd today. I don't know where our time saves are. Hit! Go. Oh, shit. I can still make it. Just had to ride him a little bit longer to be sure that I wasn't gonna die it. I don't need to die it. That was perfect! That was perfect! Not that one, but the one before it. That's perfect, too! That was more perfect. I'll give you that. That one was definitely an increase on the perfection amount. Me up here. I think it's here. No, I don't have the speed for it. Just gonna wait. They're pretty close anyway, so we didn't have to wait long. 3-8. Mega jump me! Oh! God, that was a deep, scary mega jump. 3-9, get me up and over. Oh, god damn it. This is gonna throw me out of sequence for the whole thing. And I'm still gonna put it in. Not quite sub 12, but considering, I'm happy. God damn it! No. Ah, shit, this is gonna go bad. Is it? Is it really, though? Yep! Fuck, one more try and then we reset, right? I don't want to reset. Ugh. I don't want to reset! Hey, Poem, what did I miss? You missed me killing it and then not killing it. City Skylines is good, but you know what's better, says Algorithm? Big Pharma. You've been pushing me on that Big Pharma for a while now. I was really, really into it when I first started playing it. And then it just kind of got old hat. Like, if there's something that lacks about Big Pharma for me, to my taste, is that, I don't know, like the difference in the kind of like missions and things that they ask you to do is not substantial enough to make it feel like that big of a different game. Like, it's cool, there's enough difference that it holds on to you for a while, but I got to the point where it's like, yeah, and then I do that, and then I do that, and then I do the other thing, and it's just not enough variety. Yeah, that's the short way of saying it. It's just not enough variety for me. I enjoy the puzzleness of it, But it ends up feeling like the same puzzle that you've solved a lot before, after you've put some hours into it. To me. Also, it's a horrible thing to live stream. My god, I can't believe you want me to play that. Who wants to see somebody sit there and scratch their head for 15 minutes going, okay, so... colds. There's a lot of colds right now. If I made cold medicine... if I put that piece of equipment over there, and then that piece over there... Wow, how did I save that? It's a lot of sit there, thinky, scratchy, heady, you know. It's not as entertaining as Sudoku on a live stream, I'll put it like that. For those who enjoy the game, it's always, you know, entertaining, but... Oh! Oh, fuck! It's good. If it just would have come down on the tops of those last... You're fun when you stream it because you get pissy. Everybody loves me when I'm pissy. 6-6. Go for the 6-6 ball. 6-8. Close enough, apparently. It'd be even closer if you click the next level button without losing like 0.3 of a second to that. So then your 6-6 turns into a 7-1. And it's miserable. It's ridiculous. It's ugly. Okay? Just barely scraping through these levels. Yeah! Oh, that's nice. That's nice. 6-7 out of there. Felt nice. Felt good and low, like I got the most out of it. It didn't. You can go faster, but it felt that way, and that's what's important. It's not your actual times, it's your feelings, you know? I feel like I can run really, really fast. I can't prove that I can run really, really fast. But I feel it, you know? And therefore, it's true. So it's okay for me to falsify evidence. I need to stop, sooner or later I will, it's just, Christ almighty. Like, it still comes up. I mean, that's the plague of being, on the internets, is that there's always yet another asshole who's gonna come out of the woodwork to say something that just makes no fucking sense whatsoever, to give a critique without any IQ, and then it's just, it comes back, it's just there again. Okay, yep. I'm getting some pretty good, like, RNG and some good clears out of this run. Oh! Oh! Yeah, baby. Maybe I can, PB the segment right now. I can't. I caught a sock. I caught a sock. We're gonna lose a lot of time right there. 1-9. It's fine. It's a good open, anyway. Fuck it. I'm gonna run on it. I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of resetting. Especially to shit like that. And I just made up a lot of our time loss by coming out there with a 10-4. Holy crap. Woo-hoo! And we're in with the 7-0. How'd that do? So 130, that's fine. That is absolutely A-okay for walking out of World 1. There are no trucks to go around the corner. Thank you, World 2. Thank you, 2-1. It's a very rare level load, and usually, even when they do group up to the left, there is a way, there's something that you can do to get past it. There might have been there, but I was not prepared for it. Stop. Clap. Gah. Into the side. Little mega jump. And then into goal. For an 11-2. Now 2-3. Just gain some speed along the sides of you. Take a nice little pop. I will take you all the way to goal. Well, you'd have to want to go all the way to goal, and you didn't. 10-5 is fine, though. I'm happy with that launch. Hop, hop, hop. Hippity, poppity, hippity, hoppity. Holy crap. Holy crap. Wow. Just staying alive there. Epic. Okay, I need a little bit more speed for this jump. Got it. Yeah, we'll just take the trucks to goal this time. They were lined up. I could have gone the outside route, couldn't I? I try to avoid it. I'm actively trying to avoid it. It's gotten me killed too many times. Hop, hop, go. 2-7. Ho! Okay, that's a nice launch kick out, I suppose, if the timing is right for you. And it is, and I'm gonna go straight to goal. No, I'm not, because you're not close enough. I mean, maybe he was close enough, but the way that his ass was angled up on the terrain, it would not have worked out well for me had I gone for it. Yeah. This level, like, works out pretty regularly, but it's almost always terrifying. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope. Nope, nope. Nope. Alright, we're in. 210. Be kind, 210. Nope, missed my possible mega jump straight to the end. But we're still in with a decent time and a one-shot clear. We're deathless into World 3, except for that death. But don't pay attention. You're supposed to come down on the left truck pawn. Start doing your methods. Alright, mega jump me for real this time. It's not enough. Not enough. I got the mega jump, but it was like a two-touch, two-kiss mega jump. Can't deal with that. Can't work with that. It won't go in. Okay. We are on pace. We are on PB pace right now. Wow. It's nice to look up and see that you're like 0 seconds. It's nicer when there's more there, but in a way, you know, it's nicer to see 0 seconds because it's like, wow, I'm running perfectly. Even though your PB isn't necessarily perfect. Okay, come on. Nail this. Nope. I messed that one up. Yes! Second time. Second try. I mean, first try, every try. Every try, first try. E7. Up to here. Stop. Bad. Just loaded the trucks there. We're close enough. Go. Couldn't do the method. Little hop. Out to you. Take a hop. Oh! Those dangerous looking mega jumps, man. The dangerous ones. Okay, we got the good open here. It means that I can just go straight into the run as quickly as possible and come out with something like an 11-7. It's the slightest little difference at the beginning. Fuck! Didn't have enough speed. This took it from us last time. Let's not have it do it again. Did I just finish saying? Okay. We're into Laser World. Just too many deaths. I saw you there, Mr. Laser. Trying to sneak your way in. Trying to get me killed again. Okay, get the speed, and then short, long, and then I'm not sure, improvise. Yes! 13-4 out of there. Brilliant. Oh, okay. It's fine, it's a quick death. We'll just keep going. Make up for it by coming out of here faster than anyone's ever come out of here. Right now! 12-7 though. Good time. Fine. 8.8. I need to convince myself not to try for that one, not to rush it. Just to take her as she comes. Ooh. It's pretty tight. Get in here. A little rub from you. A little rub from you. Didn't get enough rub. Actually, it'll work out great. That might actually be faster than my conventional method, but it's, or my usual method, but it's just a little bit trickier. A bit less consistent. How we looking? We do have trucks. Okay. One clear on 4-7. This is all method here. No RNG. Kinda slow, but in. 10-7. It felt slow, but the time's good. 2. 3, 4, and then I need to slow down a little bit in the interim there. I can always tell by how close I am to that first laser whether or not I need to slow down to miss the second laser. Oh, you prick! Oh, I don't want to be up there. Oh, damn it. So that's the only way that I'm gonna get screwed over on this method with the reset. Is if there's a truck that just jumps up into my way. Like that one. 5-1 now into the RNG territories. Yes. Quite. Showing off the RNG, are we? Okay, 5-2. Go! Eight out of there, 5-3. I can go the left side. Good trucks. I'm just slowing down to be safe there. 5-4. Damn you. Nice, though. Straight through 5-5. We want the little mega jump. Here. Got one. Oof. Managed to find something to land on. Just gonna wait it out. 5-6 now. It's enough. It could be it. Damn it. There we go. There's the perfect one. At least I followed it up with the perfect. And out. Another mega jump to skip the castle wall. Wow, I'm going out far on this one. And get right to the front trucks, wait for when I want to go, and then I'll go now. For a nice 15-8. Could have gone earlier. Certainly could have. Okay, that's not great. But I can make it work, apparently. 5-9. Look out. Yep, knew I had to jump early. Those poppers don't usually get out before I get past them. But I saw it coming. Ooh. Not cool. But we're still alive. 5-10. Just hop over those guys for safety. Some speed to you, all the way to the front trucks. Round the corner with some speed. Give me the shake. Yeah. I don't want the one further back. It's harder to get to. I'd much prefer the earlier one. Alright, we're into World 6. The level that I hate. Okay. Get up to you. God damn it! So close to nailing it! So close! I'll take it, though. I'll take just being close to nailing it. Oh, I hate that fucking level. Nope. Didn't make it all the way to goal. So we'll walk it in around the corner. 6-3 now. Set up there for just a second. Oh, no. That's why I'm supposed to wait a little bit longer there. And then force the mega jump correctly. 25. World 6 leads to something, leads to the other. Thank you, Dramacian. I'll come back to that later. I've already messed up this level's opening because I looked over. We're fine, though. Still coming in with the sub 13. 6-5. Stay low. Be fast. Get lucky. Okay. I'm not sure if I needed to touch him from the height that I had, but I'd rather just not take the death. Into the goal there on 6-6, 6-7. We want to bump this truck on the left as we fall. We didn't, so it's going to be a second slower. We need this fall to come in and catch the back of that goal plane, and now 6-8 Tilty World, which does not need to give us trouble. Tilty World, you don't need to give me trouble today, do you? You don't feel the need to cause me agita. Yes, you do. Okay, it's agita. 6-9 left butt cheek. Cross here, good speed and out. One more jump, and out again, without connecting with that pillar that you almost slammed your face into. 610, gotta turn left, come around, and slide her through. Wow, I didn't think I had that one. Alright, 7-1. We're gonna go for the direct to goal. Yeah, no, I can still do it. I can still... Yes! Actually, that was better. That was easier to put it in than a lot of the other jumps you usually get out of there. Okay. Okay, we've got some serious fucking green time now. 7-3. Stopping. Going. Landing. Damn it. If I can't make it to that last truck, I'm looking for the diagonal run. It's a lot faster to do it the diagonal way. But I've just been missing it a lot lately. Okay, Days of Thunder. There's an explosion in front of you. Go through it. Just have balls and go through it, man. Ah! Made it out with the sub 15. Didn't want to risk it. There was something in me that said, risk it, Pawn! You can do it! You're amazing! So, if you could just tell that voice to shut up, because it's probably going to get us killed. Whew. From the middle, take the jump. Damn it! Fuck me! After all that work to save a really bad RNG seed, and then miss the little connective jump. Alright, settle down, get repositioned, jump. There you go. Just didn't have the velocity that I needed to make the connection. 7-6. The top of you. Ooh. Nice jump. Gonna get me up here a little bit faster than usual. Pop, pop, pop. To you. Just as we see the horizon, we go. Connect with this guy, right strafe out, get past the building, and then just start left strafing into the goal. For a 25-0 time. Thank you for the boost. I'm gonna have to go to the left. Because if we tried to go right over the lip there, we didn't have enough height for it that time. Oh, feed it in. Thank you. Starting to look sketchy right there at the end. And now the longest level in the game, where if we fuck up, you know, we lose so much time that... Probably be okay, actually, at this point. I'm doing so good. Don't say that out loud. I'm doing so good. Go. Straight to the front truck. Turn around. Watch him explode. Do a little yoga. Release some of the tension. Okay, we want to land the middle second truck here. You. Wait for those guys to come in a bit. Force a mega jump. It's a little short, it's a little shallow, but it's not that much to climb it. Came out with an average time because we had to climb. Missed the mega jump a little bit. Stop. I like that truck. I like it. Are you gonna go? You're gonna go. Alright. No death there. Helpful. Reposition hand. 7-10. Let's go. All skill, no luck. 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 We're in. An 8-1 gave me the nice little hop that makes sure that I get over those pipes. Just get past that guy. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. It's just a bad alignment of the trucks. Alright. It's going to be a longer clear, but it's still going to be a deathless clear, which is important. Boom. 8-2. Boom. 8-3. Good RNG. Oh, bad landing. Just walk it in. Just walk it in. Completely threw me off. 8-4 now. Big late game RNG moment that can ruin your day. And your green time. Oh, I bet I could have gone straight to goal off of that, as low as I was coming in on it. I want to be here. Take the speed from that jump and go straight to goal on it. Fuck you, game. Can't send me away. I'm here to stay. Motherfucker. Yeah, you're gay. You know, that's cool. It's cool. I like your bars. And I like to drag, so cool. And I like your men. Your men are good too. 8-7. And I actually like your women a lot. Seems that everyone, okay, who I'm attracted to at the bar and then approach, you know, just wants to tell me that they're, you know, lesbian. It's like, wow, why am I attracted to so many lesbians? This is weird. Fuck! It's fine. I mean, it's not fine. It sucks balls. We just got really unfortunate there, both on what the trucks were doing while we were climbing and what they did when they landed. These are the front trucks. This is where I'd prefer to be. Get your fucking nose back down and go to goal this time, asswipe. Thanks. Thanks, douchebag. Alright, 8-8. Off the front of you. Over the edge here. Hold the space bar so that you parachute down. It's a little bit slower, it's a little bit safer. Can I get all the way out to you? I can. And then we'll just take this easy jump to you as soon as the tires clap. We go. Oh, he nosed up. That scared the shit out of me. Is this gonna be like one of those "that's never happened before" moments? Because I don't need one of those right now. And into the goal through the cogs. 8-10 now. Back, forward, through. Through again. And then under. Stop. Pop. Drop. And roll! That's a good one. Is it though? Oh, that's a time loss I don't want to take. I'm not gonna go for it this time. I'll just walk it in. Oh god, I'm late on these cycles too. I'm not gonna go for it this time. God damn it! Because I didn't go for it, I was a little bit slow to take the first jump. Okay. Now I have to save all of my time in hell. Oh, fucking cocksucker. This late in the game, do not do this to me. I don't even know where I am in the trucks anymore. They do this jerking around shit, and it's been so long since I've had to deal with them. How am I gonna save time in hell? I'm gonna do the 9-10 thing. If we get there, I'll do the 9-10 thing. Duh! We're not gonna get there, are we? Doesn't look like it. God damn it, all that fucking time save. Okay. Nope, none of this is good. It's all been slow. Just wait it. Damn it. There's the 16-second clear. It's impossible now. I can't believe I just didn't die. And I didn't reset here, which is a big mistake. 24:57, it says we can't PB. It says we cannot PB. All that fucking time lost to 8-10, a level that doesn't usually get anybody killed. It says we can't PB. And it's right. This run is over. Even with, you know, if I got so incredibly lucky that I managed to save the 10 seconds on 9-10 here, it still wouldn't recover it. 2, 3, go. Yep. Holy shit, that's not how I want to do that. Are you sure it's not how you want to do it? Because it worked out pretty well. God damn, 30 seconds of green we carried all the way to the friggin' end. Yeah, do that. That's gonna help me. What do we got? Absolutely nothing. Huh. Talk about being over like over. I'm glad to see we golded on that last one, because I was going for gold, because I knew that we needed the time. Yeah, and now we need the time, so I'm just rushing it, and we're not going to get anywhere. It's over. Kind of want to run this one in anyway. Anybody? We go somewhere? Fuck! You're just gonna stop, aren't you? Keep driving. Get past the lava. Keep driving. Don't turn over! What the hell are you doing? I don't care, I'm past you. That's our new method. And I got it to come in finally. Alright, that might be gold too. And these splits? Yeah, that's gold. Might as well go for golds. Nice pop out to the third truck. The run started. Yep, made it to there. Made it to there, going all the way to goal on this shit. You said go for golds? That's golds. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, let's do it. Let's do it again. We'll do it one more. We'll do it, and then. But this one's gonna come in. All right. But if I, you know, because I'm just. But this one. This is the one now. We're doing the new wonky method that everybody needs to practice first. Oh, I had the right line. Just a little bit early on the jump. Almost. Almost. Clear a full game run with this. What's my time gonna be, you know? Nope. Too far, too much of a mega jump. Like if you're at a marathon and you wanted to show off this strat. Damn it. I need to be a little bit later on that jump. Not enough of a jump there. That was just bad kickoff of the thing, but I got the timing right. Let's do the timing again correctly and get the right jump. Okay, that's it. Just a little bit hard to aim it in when it's in your face like that. Come on, baby. It's good. Yep. Not enough, but that's what we're going for. All right. All right. It's just really, like, the hardest part of it is that trying to come in at it without being too close, so you can aim it in and not end up doing that kind of a thing. So you gotta be, like, a little bit away from it so that you can adjust it when you get there. But if you're too far away from it, then you're not gonna get it. And if you're a little bit late on getting up there, then he'll just slam the gavel down on your face. That kind of thing. Come on, baby. No. Too shallow of a jump. Almost, though. Come on, baby. Put her in. That's good. That's feeling good. I hesitated. I'm trying to stay away from it so that I can see where I land. That's good. Nope. Fucked it up. Move, 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 move. I'm very concerned with the timing for when I get to that point, too, because I don't want, like, me taking a little bit longer to get to this point, affecting where he drops his arm, which might be a thing, and I don't know. That's it. That's it. Get me there. Fuck, it's not enough. That's twice, though, in as many minutes as we've been doing it. How many minutes have we been on this level? I have twice lined it up and gotten, you know, the thing. It just didn't give me enough. Getting closer. Ooh, that's a consideration pawn. Well, I don't hate that. That could be smart. Mindfully trying to be at the back of that guy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So if I'm at the back of the truck, like back here, for the mega jump, it puts me out, or rather just the side jump, it's not really a mega jump. It puts me out with a little bit more room to see where I want to land on this guy. Damn. No. Again, concerned with the timing of when I arrive. I want to be doing this with exactly the same sort of pace each time. I'm not sure if that, you know, has an effect. Because I'm not sure if that has an effect, I'm doing it this way. Trying to be consistent. Damn! If I would have turned my face in, maybe. I could keep running the level. I like this. No. Fuck. I like this. It's a good way to, like, take a failed run and make it fun right at the end. So, need to be a little bit lower. Need to be hitting him in the body, not in the face. What have body shots? Mick. No, Mick is the trainer. Rock. Hit him in the body, Rock. Body Rock. It's a Beastie Boys song or something, right? Ugh. Shit. I'm getting better at it. Like, I'm learning a lot right now as we're going through it. Fuck. What? Oh, that was way too early is all. Go, stop. Hit! Fuck! Yeah, to you too. Almost. And that connective point, that connection jump, so difficult. It's too much jump. I got too much of an actual mega jump off of that. You want it to be a failed mega jump. You want it to just be a side kick. That's like that, maybe. Yes. Fuck. Finally got up there. So there's 3 of them in as long as we've been going. If I get up there again, I'll be safer. Nope. Almost had it. Damn it! Don't actually jump me. Just let me stick to you. That's what I need, is just to stick to the surface while holding the jump button. At least that's how it's worked for me so far. I'm pretty sure that's what has to be done here. It's like you're holding the jump down, but I don't actually want the jump, game. Give me the jump. Too big. Too big. I got the proper mega jump. Don't want the proper mega jump. Want a little shit one. Pretty happy with my ability to force a little shit jump, too. You know? It's coming in regularly. That's why there's so many things that work in this method that are working straight out the gate. I think if we practice it, you know, as a community, work on it, see what we can do, it might end up being a thing we can do at once. Damn, I was right on line, too. Too high. It's a proper mega jump. 7 minutes in hell. How long have we been here? 8 minutes? I've done it 3 times, so, you know, we're getting statistical... That's not gonna work, it's too late. Getting statistical information for ourselves about the viability of this method. Yeah, I got it, but I was too high on him and it just didn't work out. I managed to at least glitch his arm. Do we count that as 4? I don't think we count that as 4. We'll call it 3.5. It was 3.5 in 8 minutes. Damn! That's good timing. I wonder if I need to jump a little bit earlier than I'm going for. Because if I stay in the air a little bit longer... My idea was to try and time it with when his, you know, arm actually hits the ground. But being able to see what's coming is only part of a benefit. Like, the larger benefit here is to be in the right place at the right time so that you can lean in and rub against his arm for as long as you can. Fuck! Need to mouse down when I'm up there, too, to make sure that my jumps don't turn into real jumps. I think. Ah! Trying to predict where it's gonna be, too. Little bit difficult. Stop. Okay. That was late. So, it's feeling like there is RNG to where his arm comes down, because that's way closer than it's been recently. Unless I'm accidentally moving an extra truck forward, which I'm not now. Weird how you can, like, be higher on the truck. How you can, you know, connect with it there and get, like, stuck to it for a bit longer. And his arm won't disappear. It's weird, like, what is triggering this in the code? Because I can be stuck on top of it and then he just pulls his arm away. But the moment that, like, I've been stuck to the side of his hand for a minute, the glitch starts. And then his arm suddenly disappears. I wonder what the actual trigger is for that. Oh, okay. It was just my fingers getting a little bit sick of doing the same movements over and over and over again. Of rebelling. Ah! That was it. That was good connection. It was just a little bit late. Wow, this is so sad, says Hacking Speed. What's sad? You want me to reset the timer? It's a new method we're fucking with. There's sadness to it. We might as well sit here and try this new method. Because we had already missed our PB by a massive amount. Can we play Despacito? What's Despacito? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yes. Ah, not quite enough. All right, that's 4.5 times we've gotten it in 12 minutes. Yeah, it's too late. Too much of a pop. It's too high. Stop, drop, and launch. We do need a name for this, by the way. We would need, you know, for the skip, even if it's not run viable, it is an IL skip, at the very least. need a name for it. Simplest seems to be just arm skip. But I usually like things to be named with a little bit more humor than that. Any ideas? Okay. I'm getting ideas myself about how this could be done. Nope. Wow. For a nope, it was close. Wait a second. We have to try this now. Like, what if, instead of trying to force the jump and time the jump, I just do a walk-off a lot later? The fill my beat method? What? I like that. I think that has potential in it. It's got potential. Because it's way more consistent what kind of jump you get to just walk off and then take this little nudge jump. If I would have had the right directionality, that's 5.5. That's 5.5. We've done it now in 14 minutes. Fill my beer method? Oh, I like that. I get it. I get it. Bartender. He's slamming down his mug. Fill my mug. Mug skip. Mug skip. The Pone and Ron? No, definitely not that. I'm not. No. Not a fan of the name Ron, generally speaking. Captain Ron was great. Liked him. Good movie. Outside of that, even there, preferred Martin Short to Captain Ron. That's it. That's 6.5. I mean, look at how much more consistent I'm getting on, like, landing in the right place since I switched to the walk-off. Like, having the right height, coming in at, at the right height, it's like, it's working better with the walk-off than it was with forcing the jump. Fuck. How we doing? 41 minutes. This is really gonna screw up the averages in my splits and stuff. If I actually do complete it with the splits, but it's fun anyway. Ow! I was a little bit late there. See, I think if you don't move with the same exact speed every time, it's gonna change where he's gonna, demand that you fill his mug. I also like, possibly calling it the Fill My Mug. Mugs. Because that's a reference to Harvin Pawn, too. It's a reference to the adventures of Daryl. Sharing mug? Anyone? Anyone for sharing mug with Miranda? Hit. Ooh. That was feeling good. When you've been doing a skip for 15 minutes and haven't gotten it. That feeling when? I've already improved the method, though. Look at this! Look at this! Look at how fucking far that went! Yeah, fuck it! Boom, baby! 17-minute, 39.1 second clear. But that was a 21 second clear of 910 when I finally hit it. GG. Yeah, that's gonna throw off my averages a fair bit. 21 seconds when you get it. And the level usually takes me 41 seconds to clear. Gavel travel. The gavel travel! Oh, that's what you guys have been saying. Like, a bunch of people have been saying gavel travel. I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? What reference is that? I haven't seen that. Is that a Will Ferrell movie? It sounds like one. Gavel travel. Travel the gavel. I like it. 9:10 average. Yeah, my average is 41 seconds. It's not a very good one either. Are you gonna reset on your own? You didn't. Okay. We got some serious golds on that run, though. We're apparently all right at the end when I was like, ah, fuck it. We don't have any time to save anymore. Let's go for it. And then, Jesus. So, save those splits. And I'm going to stop this recording. And start up a new one. Hopefully I've got enough space to start up a new one. I want to keep playing. I know you're probably, like, sick of watching me do it, but, like, I want to keep playing with this. Ronan, I donate a lot of bits and you never saw. Did you? Thank you, Microwave Bunny. Alright, hang on. I was obsessed. Slightly. Mildly obsessed. If you didn't notice, there's a little bit of me being decidedly obsessed with something for 17 minutes or so. It's fine. It's just, you know, it's the way of the world. Really. Popping open Streamlabs now if we can get off the 56k modem speeds here. Hello? Now the page is loaded, but it hasn't loaded up any of the recent events. Come on, baby. Refresh you? There you go. So Microwave Bunny with the 5-bit cheer, gavel travel. I like that. Zorglob cheer 25 bits. The Pone and Ron. No, I don't like that. Cheer 50. The Fill My Beer method from Germasian. Thank you. Wolfie cheered 5 bits. Wolfie, you crazy, man. Keep your money. Damn, so many bits. I'm rich. Holy. You can do it, Serpon. Thank you. And before that, 10 bits as well while you were laughing at me. And Chris18TF2 resubbed for 2 months. Again, the new wave. This is so cool. Serious effing green time. We were so far ahead in that run. And then 8-10 rather? Is it 8-10? God. And Zorglob cheered 25. World 6 leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to Supermawill gifting a tier 1 sub to Irate O Pirate, and we've caught up with the cheers that I read before. I want to keep playing with 910. You can still watch ads for bits, Wolfie? That'd be... I thought, like, people couldn't do that anymore. I still want to play with this. My left hand is saying, I don't want to play with this. What are you, stupid? But I want to. Ah, damn it. So, boom, 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 boom. Ah! 69 individual bits. The Truck Chuck. Thank you for the 69 bits. Brother OP. The Truck Chuck. There's a bit of a chuck involved. Oh, shit. I don't know what I favor yet. I'm kind of... Alright. Pay attention, Pawn. Pay attention. Okay, none of those counted yet. This one counts. Okay, I made connection, but I didn't get it. And also pay attention to how long we are in the level before I know that I didn't get it. Pay attention to what? Damn it. I was trying to go really super fast there. But there you go. That was what? 3 attempts? 2. We're only counting the last 2, right? I don't necessarily get to name it. We just get to decide what we're going to call it. You know? So in our community, we've got Gavel Travel, we've got Mug Skip. I mean, Mug Skip sounds like proper speedrunning terms, so I like it for that. Gavel Travel, the Truck Chuck. Shit. No, I don't think fuck would be good, Brother OP. I don't think that would be... It's a little profane. Mug skip sounds like you're mugging a person. That is true. That is true. But we're skipping the mugging because we've just become better human beings, generally speaking. So we're gonna skip mugging a person on the street. Don't do that. If you slow down, who knows what that does for throwing off the timing of Satan. Check out his arm. Check out what his arms do. Like, after that happens, it just snaps, and then what the hell is he doing over there? It looks like he just decides to, I don't know, bake or something. It's rolling dough. I'm not sure where his arms are going or what he means to do. He's reacting to you getting close, my guy. Was I getting close? Oh, when you said fuck? You weren't recommending a name? Are you sure? Fuck seems like a good name. Okay. Go! Oh, alright, don't go really fast. See what the safe route and safe put-in comes in with. Oh, that's a good lineup. 25 seconds. 25 seconds to the end game when you get up there like that. That's, you know, and that's a safe, like, climb. Too late. So that's 11-second reset. 11.3 seconds. So you add those two together. Yeah. 11:25, you get 36. And 36 is, like, still a really good clear time for 9:10. So if this could be gotten down to the point where, you know, basically you've got 2 shots before you lose time over the conventional method. Get to the friggin' top of the thing. And then line it up, back it up, go it in. 26, and that was also a kill. I died, but that's the fail skip ending. But we got the kill. And I'm resetting because I don't want to have to watch the credits roll. But yeah, I mean, we can work on this. Like, as a community, no ability runners can and should be working on this. Especially without the jump. I think without the jump makes it even more consistent. So it's just here, you step off. The only problem is making sure that you get the little kick, a little jump just as soon as you get off to the edge of this truck. Ah, and the timing of it too. So you get up here, pop, pop, and get yourself right on the edge, and then go. And I mean, look at how friggin' consistent that was. Perfect. It's immediately lined up. Another kill. 24.6. I'll prove. See, it was going to the white screens. That was another kill. I know we just did it for 18 minutes, but it took me 18 minutes to route it. Figure out what we needed to do. That was almost one on the back of the other. That almost worked. Wow. 2 in a row. That's what we'd need to be going for. You gotta start chaining these together. A little early. And I still connected at the perfect spot. Yeah. Tell me this doesn't have potential. Okay, I didn't quite get enough height out of that one, but we did get the kick from it. Oh my god, Ronan, I can do the segment and include getting this first try. Can you? Can you? I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing. This is going to be new world record time. Is going to require this in the segments. The first person who manages to pull it off in a run. And actually just doing this means that your run doesn't have to be as fast as everybody else's. You know? Like, you could have a slower World 9 and come in and save 10 seconds over everybody else's method. Damn it, I hesitated. Don't hesitate. Hesitate or die. Hesitate and die. There's no option. Almost. 26. Have the rest, gamer, something. What? What is that? Oh, have the rest, gamer, and you threw the rest of your bits at me. Thank you, brother OP. Thank you. Huh? Have the rest, gamer what? Gamer who? words are an interesting challenge for speedrunners. Yes. Yes, look at how friggin' high that sent me. If I do that, right up and over, straight to the top. Okay, I messed that up. Let's just finish it out the conventional way. And we're dead. Messed up the button press. But look at this. We're nailing it like a lot now. Oh, I'm late. I'm too late. Yep. So I get to reset a little bit earlier. You know? 2 chances. Do it the first time, you save a huge amount of time. Do it the second time, you didn't lose anything. Damn. It's so close. It's so close. Oh, it was the Scottish flag? Huh! Really do need to come in at it like flat though, straight into it. And that's hard because he does seem to be dropping his arm at slightly different places. There you go. Damn it! I was going for the, you know, just straight in. That's how Snakeathon got his 19-second clear, is just go straight in. But that's another success. It's another successful pop right there. Ah, missed it. So I reset a little bit early. Maybe I can get 3 attempts in before I start losing time over the regular method. Ah, damn it. Ah, it's so weird that if you don't do it on the face of the truck, his arm doesn't respond to it. Like, the glitch doesn't go. That's so curious. Like, from a programming perspective, what is it? Oh, that was perfect. It wouldn't have slid off to the left. What is it that this is triggering? You know, what state does it think we're in? I'm going for the 19-second clear. Why not? You know? No, missed it. Reset. I love this. I love this. So cool to have like a skip like this too, where it's, you know, a proper, in a marathon, in a run, you're showing it off to people, and it's a proper skip where like you properly glitch the game in a speed run that doesn't have glitches. Like, does noability percent have any other glitches? I mean, you could say that the way that we move has some glitches, but we're really just, you know, taking advantage of the rules of movement in the game. It's not that it's glitched, it's just that's the way it works. So this is like our only glitch method. I'm running at it like a insane man, because I want like an 18-second time. Ah. I'm gonna be doing this too, says Wolfie. Yeah. Work on it. Train it. You know? Can we... Well, shit. Can we make it safe? Can we make it run viable? I mean, the first place where it needs to be viable is in the segments. Because it saves so much time. You don't even have to have as fast a segment as everyone else if you can get this in on the first go. "22-second clear, maybe 21-second. Wasn't particularly that fast. It's too early. Is it though? I managed to catch the thing. Oh my god, we're getting so good. Like, it's coming together. It's coming. I knew it could be done. I knew we could have this as... Uh-oh, I'm late. I knew we could have this as part of the actual run. You know, only after trying it, after Snakeathon kind of explained how he was doing it. Only because I saw it year ago. No, I haven't been running the game. I've been running for a year, right? About a year now. But I saw it long ago. Didn't get enough. Didn't get enough. Kinda out of your control, I think, on whether you get enough or not. At least so far, it is my belief. But yeah, only when I saw it the second time, and Snake told me how it had been done, and that it wasn't that inconsistent, it was just a little bit, you know, wonky. It's like, really? And then I tried it on our live stream, nailed it in like 15 minutes, got my first ever. There's another 24-second clear. And from that moment, because it only took me like 15 minutes to put it together the first time we did it. That's too early. That's way too early. Just reset. I knew that this would be viable. I mean, I don't know if it's run viable, but I knew that it could. That it's something we need to look into as a community. Shit. Which is harder to do because our community sucks on the landfall servers. Maybe what we need to do is establish a community for people who, you know, aren't... For people who want a community, you know? I've got a Discord server already, we've got a speedrunning channel. If anybody wants to, just start treating that as the unofficial Clustertruck speedrunning channel, where we can actually talk Clustertruck and not, you know... It's a thing that could be. Not just have a in-cult bro mentality of cult of personality bullshit. Do this 100 more times, this is our god. Oh, we're all gonna be doing it lots and lots of times. Now, I slowed down there, and then I fucked it up. If I wouldn't have died, I'd be kind of curious to see how that affected it. That's a good timing. Yep. Yep. Ah! We had what we needed, and it just, the glitch didn't glitch. Like, I heard we got the whoosh of air and everything. The glitch just did not glitch. Okay, I think I see right there where not getting there fast enough causes him to drop his arm a little bit shorter, a little bit closer. I think that's what's going on here. So you want to get there in the same amount of time each time so that you can plan your everything and your execution and know that it's going to come in correctly. That was late on the jump from my end. So, stop here. That's a good timing on the jump. He came in a little bit closer than I'd want him to. Good. Ah! My bad. Just trying to steer correctively, and I've steered completely away from where I needed to be. I corrected us into the incorrect location. A little bit more height than that. Hello, Crispy Critter! We'll see you there. We just found a way to completely, you know, to potentially save, like, 10 to 15 seconds off of every run of noability percent Clustertruck from, you know, in future. At some point in future. Because I'll tell you, I ain't putting this into my full, like, I've saved 30 seconds to now runs. That ain't gonna happen. Oh, that's brilliant. Even with the slow and safe method. Get her lined up. 25 seconds. 25.5 seconds. That was brilliant. That was a kill. Alright. Have you guys seen this enough? Do you want to see it twice in a row? Almost. Almost. Damn, this trick looks tough. It is. It's also very good. Ah! And you save so much time with it that you can fail it once and not even have time loss over the usual method. So if we can get it down to like 1 in 4 attempts, then I'd say it's worth it. Because it's going to ruin a lot of good runs for you. Sure, at 1 and 4. But sooner or later, you're gonna get one of them in, and you're gonna be taken off time that's just never been taken off the game before. It was good if I would have come in, if I would have gotten the jump just a little bit earlier. Damn it, a little late again. It's just so cool when you find any new method for a game you've been running this long. Ugh. I managed to glitch him anyway. I just didn't get the boost that we needed. What about the smell my finger? Huh? Or the politician. Shake my hand. Names for it. Oh, this is gonna be shallow. Yeah, didn't get enough. Good timing. Liking the height. Nailed it. Woo! I decided to try and go straight in. It didn't work out too well. What do you mean you disappear? Physics? What are you doing? Don't do it like that. We try the going straight in. I mean, why not? Oh, that's not how you're doing it anymore, Paul. What are you doing? Just do the walk-off. The walk-off is way more consistent. Back the truck. Perfect. Ah! Didn't glitch his arm somehow. For some reason, the arm just didn't glitch that time. Yeah, that was a little early on the jump. It's totally doable. I mean, it's incredibly low percentage right now, but it's totally doable. Oh, shoot. I think I delayed back there. Let's see where he drops. Yeah, I think I delayed back there too long. I mean, the goal is just to run up here real fast, until the right moment, take the jump, connect. I was a little bit late. He dropped his arm too quick for me that time. This is too early. Okay, bang, 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 stop. Ah, damn it. Ah! That was a good one. If I hadn't been so high on him, if I wouldn't end up touching the actual, you know, Satan fist. Oh, that's a great one. $19.3! $19.3! Clip that shit. No, don't do the... No. We have to watch the credits. 19.3 though. I went straight in for it. Head off button. And that's the gavel travel. Ronan Paulin is very cool and awesome and epic. And cool skip? Cool skip. Very cool skip. The wrist rocket. Ooh. Schwarby. The wrist rocket. Do you have the time? It plays on so many different levels of pun because we're saving like 10 to 15 seconds. So yes, we have the time. And also, we're just checking your wristwatch. I don't know how the F to clip. To clip? Oh. To clip the thing? I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. I just want to keep doing it. I'm very sorry, but it's so satisfying. It's so fun to get, and it's not that hard, but it is hard, and so there's a challenge to it, and it's so satisfying. You fucker! I had that! Damn, his arm didn't glitch. My first one after clearing the game once, and I had it. And I got it on the second one, too. I at least forced the glitch that time, but I didn't have the right angle or the height that I was gonna need to actually make it pay off. Ah. Ah! F, that seems cringe now. That was a name suggestion. What? You can actually, the other thing is that you might want to play with coming off of the spacebar while you're on his wrist. If you're there early and things are like going wrong, you're like too high like that. You can play with it. It's hard though. I've been trying right now and it's not working out. Oh yeah? Oh yeah. Oh, are you angry? Cause I'm breaking your game? Are you shouty? Mr. Shouty McShouts, we'll put you in for, somebody needs a nap, Mr. Satan. Let's give you a nap, Mr. I died. It's just so grumpy in the mornings. Come on, that's a little late. Yeah! You fucker. The chuck me daddy? Oh, I kinda like that. Yep, managed to glitch his arm. See what happens? They just go to like another position. They just run off to somewhere else. And I don't know if that's what's going on with that. It's interesting. Too early? No, you're not! You thought you were, but you weren't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I wonder if we even really need the little ledge pop. Is it possible? Is it possible? Just standing here. It's probably not possible. I think the little ledge pop is pretty important. Nailed it! Coming for you, Mr. Satan. We're gonna put Big Baby down for the evening. Is what we're gonna do. Oh, Mr. I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. I like that. Big Baby Satan. You can nickname it Big Baby Satan. Big Baby Satan. Oh, are you cranky? Oh, you just need to be put down for the evening. Oh, so we'll just come up here and slap you on the wrist. Yeah, he's Big Baby too. He shouts. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it at all. Quit touching my rep. It's not good. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Nope. Not enough lateral velocity on that launch. But the fact that I'm getting the launch more and more means, yeah. It's good. It's a good thing. There's the launch. Oh. Right up to the top level and everything. Ah! I'm still trying to beat Snake's 19 second. I'm still trying to like feed it in there for the 18. Ah! Too late. Too little too late. Just reset. Oh, I'm too early. And it's not necessarily too early to like pull it off, it's too early to have like the ideal set of circumstances. Because you want to be able to see what you're coming into at least, you know, 200 milliseconds before you hit it. So you can aim and target. Trying to get the right timing for hitting him, for being in the air, so that you've got enough time to sort of see what's coming for you. Without wasting it. Without being in the air too long and then by the time he slaps it down, you've lost your height. It's the trick to it. It's part of the trick to it. Damn. I give up, says Wolfie. You make it seem easy. Well, the other thing is that I'm a bigger, like, mega jumper than you are. You're low and fast, and so, like, doing stuff like this is like, alright. But yeah, I do a lot more mega jumps in my route. Go! So setting up for this one is a little bit easier. Ah! That was good timing. Just slipped off on the inside left of him. You got winter world record without mega jumps. You know how many friggin' mega jumps I use in winter? In order to have... I'm pretty sure I had winter world record. Yeah. I must have had winter. Yes, I did. Did you take it from me, in fact, Wolfie? Was that it? Yeah, I think you got winter world record from me. Yeah, and I was yelling that you should have been going after Trixie's stuff, because Trixie had most of the board at that point. And hell, are you going after my records when we should be combining forces in order to take Trixie down? Tepid alliance that will ultimately result in both of us going for each other's times, obviously, but, you know, at the beginning. Yeah. I mean, I made it. I count it as a made jump, because I could have done that, you know, smarter and safer. Here's another one. Here's another one. Ah, I ain't gonna get up for the 19-second time. I'm just basically holding jump and hope I get rocketed in a direction that I can cope with to try and beat Snake's time right now. Yes. Ain't gonna happen this time. Might as well, again, like, measure the, yeah. Now, alright, let's go down here. And see how the game is supposed to be, like, beaten. Oh, okay. Hi, Satan. Forgot that you were a part of this level, kind of looking out for the lasers. I've never actually... This is the furthest I've ever been in Clustertruck casually before. This is it. I've never done this. Is his arm just the same as it's always been? I might just beat Clustertruck casually for the first time in my life. Right now. Which means I don't have to do that. Yeah. 75-second clear. Casual clear Clustertruck. I've never done that before. Now I have. Ultra amazing. Go for a full run of the segment? I don't think so. Snake got a time better than you 17 days ago. What do you mean? I'm 4th in winter right now? What? I stopped paying attention to the leaderboards for reasons that I'm sure no one can possibly fathom. Doesn't matter what I am now, it matters that I once held the world record in winter. I can still claim I held the world record, and so long as I don't dwell on the E vowel sound for too long, I held the world record. I held the world record. I held the world record. You know. Nobody knows. I still got Laser World. You take that from me. Oh, that's early. But I also want to draw your attention to the fact that I did, when I did that, the casual clear that I've never in my life done until now. When I did that, I did 2 of these in a row. I chained 2 of them together. One right after the next. So we're getting there. We're getting to this being a viable option. Damn. Just a little bit too early, which means I was a little bit too high on the truck and started climbing it when I just want to hang on to it, really. Too loud. I beat laser, but it didn't record. Oh yeah, sure, heard that one before. Why don't you just splice one together? Now, that's what you were saying at the beginning that I wasn't understanding at the beginning of the stream, right? Now! You can hit the button from this side, too, for a clear. If you hit it at just the right angle, obviously. Nice! Come on! Ah, it's shallow. It's shallow, though. Stop. A little early. Yeah. When you come in a little early, that means that his timing for slapping the thing down is different than your timing for jumping, so... Good. That's good timing. Only problem there was that I was too tall, too high on the truck. This is good. It's very good. Ah, it still wouldn't have beaten Snake. 20. 22nd. Oh, okay. You know what? I think my model got stuck in the friggin' truck for a second. I couldn't move. Bad timing. Too early. Practice? Yeah, we're practicing a brand new... I mean, it's not a brand new glitch, but it's brand new as far as anybody trying to put it into a run, trying to make it, like, consistent enough. So we're practicing what I'm calling a brand new glitch because it sounds better. For the very last level of the game, in which we do not have to climb Cluster Satan. We just climb his arm by sticking to this, and then we glitch his arm out of existence, and then we can jump right up to those trucks there, go straight to the top, go straight in, for a safe clear of 25 seconds, a dangerous clear of 19-20. 19 or 20 seconds. Shoot, that was a good setup, and I spoiled it, I wasted it. Brand new glitch that's gonna shave, if we can make it consistent, 15 seconds off the run. Again, just too high on the truck. If I come in too high, really hard to make that into something. I need to be lower. I need to be in the belly of this truck. Like there. Yep. Fire me all the way up to here. Didn't quite make the connection. Again, I'm still going for, if I get up there again, I'm going for like the fast, risky, this isn't gonna work version. The attempt at an 18-second clear of 9-10 in noability. Yep. Okay. Ah, 19.3 at time of death. If you just don't get lucky on that first jump, then you're not gonna have, like, really good time coming out of it. Oh my god, I am getting so fucking good at this. No! It's still just gonna go in for the straight-on hit. And in case you're wondering, you don't know the other glitch, because this is actually making use of two glitches. The other glitch is that we need to hit that button just on the edge of it. Just on the side of it, and that will count as 2 button presses instead of 1, and it'll just end the whole sequence. Did I make it? Yep. And we won't have to continue fighting Cluster Satan. We hit it just on the edge, boom. That was a 22, maybe even a high 21-second clear, and we just beat the game. I reset it immediately because I don't want to have to wait through the credits roll. So yeah, I'm just practicing this method, and my god, from where we started to where we are right now, it's looking like this can actually get run viable. And considering how much time it saves, you can take deaths in trying to do this. and possibly still put it in. You know, Pawn, I remember about a year ago, you said this glitch back then, you tried this glitch back then and hated it. Yeah, because I couldn't figure out like where to put it in, how to put it in, and you're right. It was hell. And having Snake show me precisely what had been working for him. And actually just really him saying, it's actually not that hard. It's inconsistent, but it's not that inconsistent. It just sort of gave me the kind of belief that I had, or that I needed, in order to actually try this shit. That might have beaten Snake. That was a 19 point something. Ah, probably not. No, we have to watch the credits. I mean, I do appreciate it, Wilhelm Nyland and Philip Warren Vester and Wilhelm Nyland. I presume it's Carl Floden. Carl Floden. You can look him up on Bandcamp and get all the music in this game, which is excellent. Just on Bandcamp. Might even, you know, you could consider throwing some money at it. You did it, Wolfie? You got the skip? Telling you, but died at the top still. Ah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You know, as long as you get the skip, then, you know, you see the potential. You see that it can be done. Ab Emperor, special thanks to the Ronin Poll for cleaning up our speedrunning community. Except for, could you come back and finish the job? There's still some jackasses here. Pop, pop. Please stop doing this, Brother OP. Let me just have a couple more. Just a couple more. I'm really enjoying it. It's so good. It feels so nice. Hit. Ah, too early. Too early. Just let me have a couple of 9. Or, just let me have 69 more bits. No, I mean, a couple of more players. Hit. Look at this. Talk about consistency, man. Like, it's getting there. Alright. It was the conventional hit. I don't care. Pop. Yeah, early. Early! I think it might be, too, that like my ears are getting used to his wind-up. Because it seems like a big part of knowing when to actually take the jump isn't just the perfect timing, but it's like perfect timing that is informed by his sounds, by Satan's sounds that he's making. So I think it might be that I'm starting to hear the exact moment at which I want to be stepping off here in order to time my jump with the clapping down of his mug, his beverage. That was another 19-second clear. But I'm going for I want the 18, really. Which means I have to get up a lot higher. Almost. Almost. Ah! That's way too early. Just reset. 99 more attempts to go. 99 more attempts. Take one down, pass it around. 99 more attempts to go. Because Ronan Paul won't stop doing things that he enjoys while he's still enjoying them. I'm not addicted, I can stop when I want. This Brother OP. 99 more attempts on the wall. 99 more attempts. Take one down, pass it around. Somehow there's still 99 more attempts on the wall. Yeah! Nailed it. Yeah. I'm trying to change something up very dangerous in order to like fling myself to the top and get there in 18 seconds. It's gonna take that to get there in 18 seconds. Ah, I missed it. I missed it. Too late. And it's very much in the sound of Satan. I think that's what it is. Listen to him. Shit. Listen to his growl. Because I'm thinking at this point that his growl is perfectly in sync with his slam. Like now is when I want to be doing that. And that's the good timing. So just listen to the burp. Burp skip. Now. Perfect timing. I just needed more height off of the jump. Gotta use your ears. That's early. It was a little bit early. That's early, or late, rather. And I still managed to get a kick out of it. Ah. Still trying for that 18-second clear if I can get it. I just care about getting up there and then I'm happy. A little late on that one. Still managed to catch sort of the draft, the breeze from him pulling his arm away, though. It just wasn't everything that if I would have gotten there earlier. That's it. Ah! Again. 6 bits, 9 bits. Here's your 69 bits. His brother OP. Thank you. Okay, that's good timing, I think. Ah! That was just bad fortune, bad luck, because I nailed that and something weird would, happened with the being stuck to the truck. There you go. There you go. Which seems to be occasionally happening. "20-second clear." Oh my god. I'm so good at games! I'm so good at games! Imagine not doing 9-10 skip blindfolded, shaking my head. Now. A little early. Are you sure about that one? Because you just got an amazing friggin' kick that could get you the 18-second. Clear. Oh, I'm so good at games. Oh, my dad works at Nintendo! Okay. My dad was laid off by Nintendo! No, okay. Ah, fuck. Fucked it up. My dad has no affiliation with Nintendo! I'm just this good. You prick! No! Too much time in the air! Didn't get the 19-second but clear. I'm just trying to savor my bits, my guy, to your annoyance, but still. No, I'm more than happy to accept 6s and 9s and 5s. Heh! I mean, it doesn't matter to me. My dad works at Nintendo, so I'm set. Go. Now. It's in the sound. It's in the sound. You gotta listen. You gotta listen. That's all it is. It's all it comes down to. You get up here, you stop, you wait. About then, you put it in, and that's gonna give you the best timing for, potentially getting stuck to his wrist and taking the jump. Now. Never mind. You think if he can hook me up with a Nintendo Switch? If he could, I want one first. I don't know. He's very strict. Just because he works at Nintendo, doesn't mean that he's very against games. He thinks games are really messed up. If I'm honest, he's a janitor at Nintendo. He's a janitor for another company that is employed by Nintendo. Shoot, I'm late. Yep. Stop. Now. Yep. Not quite all of it. So we missed the landing. But we were up there, If I would have been trying to be careful, trying to be safe, we got it. Oh, I'm early. God, I just love this. And I love that Satan gets so pissed when you do it, too. Like, most of the time, he just, like, shrieks really, really pissy. Really angrily. You know, you're not supposed to be doing that! It was sort of Animal when he was tired. Animal from the Muppet Babies when he's... Shit, I'm late. I'm late. I wouldn't be surprised if you got this in a run and get a new PB. It's coming together. It's definitely coming together. I'm certainly missing a lot of them. Most of them. But I mean, damn. Damn is it coming together. Holy crap. Alright. 18-second time. Fuck! I mean, by the time you get up there, it's like 15 and a half seconds, so it's really tough to get this 18. But I believe in it. Believe in the 18. I don't believe in the 18 anymore. It'd have to be an 18-9, that's the best I'm gonna do, but I do believe in the 18. If I don't get it today, I don't care. This has been awesome. This has been fucking awesome. How often can you contribute something like this to your speed run? And it's not mine, you know, it's Snake's, but we're like, I mean, that's what I love about running is, one of the things I love about running is that no matter who's like putting in a world record, if you've been part of the community, you know, for a while, you've been doing segments and, you know, playing along with everybody, their world record is your world record. Like, our methods all become each other's methods, you know? And we all push each other to be faster. Oops, what are you doing? So it's like you're part of a lineage. So this is Snake managed to like come up with this, managed to put this in. It's the first time I'd ever seen it anyway. And make it like a thing that might possibly be viable. And today, I'm figuring out the friggin' timing on the audio cues to make it so it actually is. I mean, it's looking fucking run viable. It's gonna be a Hail Mary. It's gonna be an absolute Hail Mary. But we are on our way to making this thing, you know, segment viable, certainly. Shit. Full run viable would be a Hail Mary attempt, but if I can get good enough of this thing, this would be awesome to like show off at a marathon. Of course, I don't know if I can go to any marathons now because, you know, everybody hates me because I caught a cheater. They don't want to be involved in my drama. My drama of catching a cheater? Wow, that's such a good method though. If you come over that really low, like it's almost guaranteed that you're gonna connect with the button that way. Sorry to hear about the AGDQ stuff. Yeah. And actually it was SGDQ. It was SGDQ 2019. This thing's been boiling since February. Ah! Damn. I would still invite you to a run, says the Aspen. Well, thank you. Could you just quickly whip together like a giant speedrunning marathon yearly event? But yeah, it is pretty fucked up, isn't it? You catch somebody doing something bad and then like there's stigma attached to you for being the guy who caught. You come with too much baggage, you come with too much drama. Yeah, because somebody fucked me over, you know? Nothing like blaming the victim. Shit. That's a little early. Is it? Ah. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Come on. Give me some kind of throw that takes me all the way to the top, and then, no, we're late. No, didn't count. Didn't count anyway. 20-second clear. 19, a little bit tough. 20-second, easy. 22 or something like that, no problem. This 18 that I'm trying to, like, manifest out of nothing. That's a whole nother matter, isn't it? Oh, 21 seconds. 21 seconds for the kill, just coming right over the top like that. And that's my fucking usual method. Like, that jump is, if I don't do this, that's how I usually take the jump. I wonder if I can make that part of my, like, regular standard and come in having saved, you know, 5 seconds of lining things up time. Alright, I got it, but not in the right position when I was. Okay, a little late. Yeah, a little late. That's early. Very subtle. Perfect. Yep. Nailed it. Just ended up a little bit too high on the truck. It was good timing, but it was a bad jump. Wait, Ronan, do you not like to listen to music while running? I listen to this music. The game music. It's very good. It's very good. Okay. It's actually, like, it's better to be a little bit late in terms of being able to line it up and land the jump. But you don't have as much time to, like, connect and generate the whatever magic, you know, the spooky forces involved in this maneuver to get him to throw you up there. So it really is like a tiny balance of just the right moment to go. That's early. Didn't look early. Didn't. Sound would have had me convinced that it was an early jump. Okay. Ah. What music do you like? That's Brother OP. I don't listen to a lot of... I don't listen to a lot of music, honestly. I'm a musician, drummer, guitarist, can noodle on the piano. It's my first instrument, which is why I can only noodle on it, because who cares about their first instrument, right? There you go. But I actually don't listen to a lot of music these days. Alright, never mind the getting up there with super good time. There you go. 27. Taking a really slow, deliberate, be careful, and then put it out method. Shoot, that's real late. The music that I do like, okay, is mainly stuff from, you know, when I was listening to a lot more music. So it's older stuff. Ani DeFranco is my soulmate. So there's, you know, again, another lesbian who wouldn't have anything to do with me. Although now she's got a husband and a baby and stuff, so, you know, what was that about? Tell me at the bar that you don't, and then, yeah, okay. Thanks, Ani. Uh-oh. Never mind. Never mind. Never happened. You didn't see that. Ani DeFranco's my soulmate, but my favorite band is the Toadies. The Toadies, their album Rubberneck. Is it Rubberneck or Rubbernecker? One of those. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's like my favorite album of all time. Really dark and grungy and just angst-filled, but more like, and there's so much, like, Christian stuff going on in there too, which is just really, it's so incredibly dark. I mean, there's songs that, they're the things that they're about, and it seems to have a Christian undertow to it. It's definitely not Christian music, but it seems to be informed by like a Christianity. It's really dark and really good. But I'm also a fan of just like anything that's campy and self-aware, they might be giants kind of stuff. I've had in my head the last few days Regina Spektor's folding chair.
Come and open up your folding chair next to me. My feet are buried in the sand and there's a breeze. There's a shadow, you can't see my eyes. And the seas are just a wetter version of the skies.
Let's get a... Sorry, I was a little late on that one. Let's get a silver bullet trailer and have a baby boy. I'll clothespin all his clothes, all cool, and you'll graffiti up his toys. I've got a perfect body, but sometimes I forget. I've got a perfect body. Does my eyelashes catch my sweat? Yes, they do. They do. How can you not like that? I like Bjork. I like Tom Waits. I like Hole. Courtney Love. Hole. You kidding me? Kidding me? Strong female vocalist like that? How can you not be in just friggin' love with Courtney Love? It's in the name. It's in the name. Perfect. Damn it. If I wouldn't have been sliding up the truck, that would have been a good hit. Don't want that. Just standard pop, 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 pop. Focus. Get me thinking about music now. Perfect. Not perfect. It was early. Voice of an angel. Thank you. I'm sure you're talking about me and not any of the actual singers who I was talking about. Also in my mind lately, Brett Dennen. Brett Dennen. I only wanted to be closer to you. Thought I had something to prove. Instead I fled with my superstition. Because you are a woman. Actually, it has been on my mind, and I like Brett Dennen. I like Brett Dennen. Sounds like I'm making fun of him with a bad impression there. I've been told since before I could speak, man's emotions are what make him weak. I come to you more or less a humble man, 'cause you are a woman. And I find most of the time I'm lost inside my own mind. Look all over to find. Don't keep me satisfied. Something like that. It's been a long time. Really hard to like do this and listen to his grumbles while singing, but I think it's a good challenge. It can only help us in the long run. I'm early. Come on, I gotta start hitting him again. Nobody talk to me about music or nothing. There we go. Can't make it. Going for the 18-second. Might as well come up, set it up like, safely, and walk it in. Nope. And then we'll reset. Such a good method. Such an incredible method. Alright, let me just put in a few more 99 bottles of 99 PB attempts on the wall, 99 PB attempts, take one down, pass it around. Still 99 PB attempts on the wall. Yep! Just trying to, you know, play with, can I feed it in faster ways and still be able to consider it safe? Not enough, not enough. That's because I landed too high on him. I was trying to, you know, manipulate it, trying to work the situation so I could stay there long enough to catch the wind, as it were. It's gonna be too low and too late. Stop. Yeah, I don't think it's weird that you can't, like, force it from another angle. Or at least I haven't seen it be forced, but I haven't seen it, like, glitched from another angle. You really have to come in from the front side and be pushing at it. And it may be that what's going on here is that you're getting some extra physics effects from the game snapping his arm out of existence and over there. And so you're, like, being caught by, literally, like a digital breeze, you know, of physics effects. Which would mean in order to get what you need out of it, you do need to be driving into it as it pulls away so that it will pull you in the correct direction. It kind of feels like being on the sea and a good wind coming in. I don't know about this one. It's good. I killed him. It was a fail skip though. Fail skip. You can die and kill Satan. Yep, another one. 2-chain, back to back. Back to back. Huh? Anybody doesn't think that this is a run viable method? I just put 2 of them in, one right after the other. 24-second clear. Let's make it a third. Just to show how incredibly good I am at Clustertruck. Third in a row. Yeah, I'm just gonna put another one in. Just to prove to all the haters. 25 seconds, let's put in a 4th in a row. 4th for all the haters. Oh, I'm late. Fucking still did it. 4th for all the haters. All right, all right. So three is sort of the upper margin on that one. I think we should end on that. For all the haters. For all the haters. There's 3 in a row with the 4th one that could have been saved. Could have put the 4th one in. Cheer 50 for the PB in World 9. Thank you, Dramatian. I don't have the PB. I don't know, actually. There is no measurable PB in World 9. In fact, before we close it down, I'll show you. If we go to the leaderboards at the front of the game, leaderboards wait for this to load up in the ability percent. And then we go me. There's a ranking in any percent that, wow, 26? No abilities. Really? It works? I've never been able to access, like, this leaderboard is so messed up. This leaderboard is so messed up that it doesn't, like, it never pulled it up for me before. On 9.9. You couldn't get, like, the information about no abilities. Maybe I needed to set it me and then no abilities first and it was glitching it or something like that. Okay. Well, there you go. Apparently I've got a 22.9. Snakeathon's got a 21.9. We know that he's actually got a 19-second clear to hit of the button. So apparently the game measures when the level is cleared a little bit differently. It doesn't make sense because the auto splitter registers when you hit the button, which it's taking as a signal from the... I don't know. But top 50... which is top 10. In fact, it's the top 4. Yeah, in no ability percent, you're not doing that in 12.3 seconds. I don't care what you do. So I am the 4th fastest in no ability percent in World 9 right now. Awesome. Snakeathon. Oh, it's 9.9, not 9.10. Okay. I knew it doesn't work, right? You can't see it. Why would it go to 9.9? I was on 9.10. No data found for no abilities. No data found. If you go to non-no abilities, then there is data. They do actually track how long it takes you to clear it in any percent. Are the times rolling over to any percent then? Because a 19.0 seems about right for what I've been putting in today in terms of hitting the button. And I doubt I've ever done that in any percent category. Is it just lumping them all together on 9.10 because of an oversight in code, maybe? Friends. Snake, you have a 4.2 second time. Flaxy's got a 3.9. Any percent. You people are insane. Taskinos with a 13.9. Ronan Baum with a 19. Yeah, look at that, any percent. It's totally doable, Snake. Were you here for the last, 3? For the last friggin' 3? God. 3 in a row, I put them in. 3 in a row, and then the 4th one I got up there and just kind of got myself killed. It's totally friggin' doable. It's totally friggin' doable. And no jump. The jump throws you off. It's too much timing and too much shit. Just move to the edge, wait for it, take a little step over and pop. You get just the right jump, get the right timing with the audio. It's totally fucking doable. No utility. You need to do that in no utility because you could do it. If I can do it 4 times in a row there, then you can absolutely hit no utility with that, which was the plan, right? Yeah. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you all for coming out. We will be back this Wednesday at 9 p.m. in the UK, 4 p.m. Eastern on not this channel, but twitch.tv/harvandpawn, where we will be doing a show about something, and I believe we're doing creative writing, was selected by you guys this week to talk about that. I've got poetries, I got stories. Latra, Hologram 1, if you know, you want to hear some of the things that I've written again that you're like, oh, that was good. Then make sure that you're there for that one. Twitch.tv/HarvandPawn, 9 p.m. in the UK, 4 p.m. Eastern. Between now and then, I don't know. Maybe I'll stream, maybe I won't. Guaranteed on Thursday at 4 p.m. Eastern. We will be back here on the Ronan Pawn channel with presumably more Clustertruck for, you know, I am a Clustertruck speedrunner and I am the Ronan Pawn. So there are those considerations. Yeah, I got a lot of interesting things that I can bring up at that creative writing. I have kept a log of like a variety of different personals ads that I've written, you know, for like OkCupid and other online dating sites throughout the years. I just found like a pile of them. And I kept a log of them just because I always treated it like a creative writing exercise. And the idea was, if you read this and you enjoy the read and can see the mind of the person who wrote it behind it, then contact me. And if you can't, don't contact me. You know, if you're thinking, oh, that's not, well then, we're not going to win. I'll see you back here this Thursday at 4 p.m. I hope to see you at Harv and Pawn at twitch.tv/Harv and Pawn this Wednesday. Until then, I love you all. Thank you. We just shaved 10 seconds, 15 seconds even, off of no ability percent. One out.